All right. I'm using this mic again. It is. Oops. It's been a long time since I used this mic, so I gotta fix it because it's got a lot of noises right now. Hold on a second, guys. Apply some filters to this. Hold on a second, guys. Not right now. Don't. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. I'm streaming. Fucking annoying. Every single time I go live, these bitches won't fucking talk. I'm on camera, so just leave that there. Thank you. Don't say anything. This mic picks up everything, so don't talk. Talk later, or send me a text. There you go. Auto the auto. I can't believe Twitter's so ass. There, I was. Oh my goodness, I gotta talk about that. Oh my goodness, dude. How do I even sound like on the stream? Let me hear this. I want to hear this. What does it sound? What does it sound? Hello? Test. Test. That's mad loud. Okay, so what other effects or filters do I want to add to this? Noise suppression. I don't know if this is a good one to add, but there you go. Adding that in. You guys let me know if that doesn't sound good or if it does. I can just unplug the mic from here. I'll just leave it here for now. So I'm gonna plug it in because I haven't charged my headset today. All right, so there goes my first tweet. Automatically sent by my script that I've been working on for months. Could not get it to operate at all when I was on what do you call? I could not get it to work on Twitter ever, ever. I found out the reason why, but the reason why is because Twitter limited as soon as dumbass Elon Musk came in, which has done a lot of things that I liked, but this was the stupidest crap they could have ever done. Uh, so this worked, but the links don't come out the way I want it to. It's not like a clickable link. My channel ID comes out a little strange too. Does that link me? Yeah, it does. It links to the proper channel. I will rework this. I'll rework this. I'll do some testing on this to see how the links can come up. Just checking my terminal output here. Status check. Twitch live, true. YouTube live, false. Now it's true. Okay, currently live, true. Good. So that's running well. But it did not create a link. Don't worry, I'll fix that. But it works. It posted it right to my Blue Sky, so that's pretty good. Now, let's see. Does it post in my actual channel? Live streaming. This hasn't worked in a while, right? I'll have to fix that too. My Discord. I'll fix that one at some point. But, okay. Okay. So, that's good. Sorry about the delay. We're gonna start soon. Basically right now. Just, okay, I'm just checking all of the thread, console, clock rate. Okay, good. So, here's the issue, right? Let me full screen this. The issue is that, right, I've been trying to just post tweets that go from what I've defined to where I wanted to go. Created a bunch of API keys on everything. YouTube now, actually I made that today. I made the YouTube one today. Twitch, I had it already for a while. Had all my information I needed. Did it for Twitter. And I had something else. I forget. But I basically had everything I needed. I wrote the code to make sure that it goes, to the proper channels and reads it correctly and authenticates correctly. So I did all that, and looks like the test was successful when I was doing the test. But for some reason, I could not have it post. It wouldn't post. It would not ever post to Twitter. I could check that I was live, and I could see, okay, yeah, I'm live. It gives me the information of what game I'm playing, all that stuff. I was like, okay, that's working. I took that off, by the way. I didn't need that info because I can just define it before I go live. That's okay. I don't need that to be automated, but because I want to define the game that I play, I get a pleasure out of telling like the page what game I'm playing. So I actually like to do that. I like to find the game that I'm playing. I like to post out or write out the title of the stream. That stuff's fun for me. So I do that every time. That's not an issue. Unless I want to just keep it simple or whatever. Like, I'll do that with Baten Kaitos. And I'll rewrite these later when I get more time to be able to do it. But the whole situation is like, I couldn't even get it to post to Twitter. That's always been the biggest hurdle. It's like, what's going on here? Everything was fine. Like, I was uploading everything correctly. There was no issue there. I was using Zapier. Zapier is pretty good. I like it. Like, some very soft automation tools. Like, I don't have to do any work. does it for me. I just define the workflow. That's it. Posts. But now it's like, well, ever since freaking dumbass Elon Musk comes out, I'll just call him dumbass Musk. Ever since he joined, he like limited all that. So now I have free tier. So I have version 1.1. I'm not gonna bore you with anything, but like it's just like I couldn't access what everyone else that pays has access to. It's like, who the hell wants to pay for this stupid crap? Why should I pay to be able to post something? I could just post it for free. I just want to automate it, right? Like I'm not paying you $100 a month to automate something I could just do in 5 seconds. I could do it my damn self if I wanted to, right? I could just get a copy paste and just put it in my clipboard and just paste it there and just go live. That's what I've been doing this whole time, right? It's like, well, it just takes me an extra 5 to 10 seconds to do it. It's not a big deal. But I'd rather not have to do it or worry about doing it. It's more of a lazy thing than anything, more convenience. Like, I can just sit here and work on the stream. I don't have to pull up shit on my laptop to be able to do it. I just leave my laptop up there running, and then I can focus on the game, right? It's just more of an ideal situation. But now, I'm like, okay, well, I'm done with Twitter. Because once I found that out, I was like, dude, why couldn't I do this? And I just couldn't dedicate enough time, like, to just sit down and really figure it out. So now that I actually sat down, figured it out this weekend, I was like, okay, well, now I get what's going on here. I looked at the documentation and everything. I was like, dude, this is stupid. So now I actually was able to properly do a test with Blue Sky. Their API automation, all that shit, very easy documentation, very simple. I sat down, I went through the syntax. I was like, okay, yep, just import these, perfect, good. Wrote my code. I was like, okay, I'm gonna just test out a Blue Sky tweet. I actually put a first tweet out, but that one I deleted because it was not really, it was relevant to knowing that it printed out. It was more like a test of a test. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna delete this because that's kind of like what I did before my Twitter one. I just posted what I have for Twitter and just changed some things and posted on the Blue Sky. So once I got the Blue Sky one, I was like, okay, cool, that works. I just deleted it, and then I was like, okay, I'm ready for my official test. So I wrote down the message I wanted to put. I was like, okay, let's see if it goes through. And then I ran the terminal. I was like, okay, cool, it works. That's it, done, easy. Why was it so hard on Twitter? Why did it take months? I don't understand. It took me all of, like, I don't know, 30 minutes to do on Blue Sky. Probably less, honestly. I was like, okay, well, I'll just take my format that I had before and just write this over again. It didn't even take long at all. And actually, better yet, I was able to verify so quickly. All you have to do is make an app password. It's all in the settings. I was like, dude, I could just make an app password. And granted, this is because Blue Sky is not as big as Twitter, probably, that this, it is this way. But I'm taking advantage of the fact that it is this way right now. Because later on, if it does become as big as Twitter, I don't want it to, like, oh, well, you now have to pay for it. It's like, no, motherfucker, I was already in this program a while back doing this shit. So, it's good to have this now. I managed to send out the tweet. I have my script running, like, continuously. So, it'll check every 60 seconds whether or not I'm live. I should probably just change that to, like, I don't know, 300 seconds. Make it simpler. But it checks every minute to see if I'm live. If I'm live, it'll send out a tweet that, that I'm live here on Twitch and on YouTube, and it'll send it to my Blue Sky account, and it'll post what I preset already for it to post. Now, when it does that, I've set it so that it does not do it again. It only posts one time, so it should only be one post. If I did everything correctly, it should only be one post. As soon as I'm live, it stops after the first post. Then it'll check again after I'm offline. Like, if I go offline after I have been live, then it will send another tweet saying, farewell, thanks for watching, etc., right? So it should say that if I go offline. I'm not going to test it now. I just wanted to kind of go on to see if it will do it. I was more expecting that it wasn't, but now that it is, I'm like, okay, well, now we're in business. I don't have to really worry about revising too much. Just got to change the link structure a bit. But anyway, let's get ready to play. So we're ready to play some Baten Kaitos here. Yes, sir. Okay, where's Baten Kaitos at? There it is. Okay, cool. Very good. Okay, now we can play. I'm sorry, guys, ladies and gents. We can now play our game. So, we were in Genma Village, it looks like. I think we were here. I'm not sure. But, got my food here. Alright. Oh my goodness. There's another issue I gotta fix. Every now and again, when people upstairs are saying or telling Alexa to do something, it'll change my freaking input. I gotta turn that off. I really have to turn that off. That feature. Because I have a freaking Fire TV, so. Okay. So. Oh yeah, let me get my phone so I can follow that damn guide. But basically, we're just looking at what's next in the story. Done a lot this weekend, man. You have no idea. Anyway, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's weekends been? I hope you have had a better weekend than me. I will say that much. I hope you have. Yeah, what are we looking at here? Leveling up, Remaster Saga, yada yada yada, Dragon Quest 8. A lot of tabs. I have 420 tabs. That's funny. 420 tabs on my phone. That's hilarious. Oh, here it is. Baten Kaitos, Eternal Winds in the Lost Ocean. Labyrinth of Dur. We already did that. Gemma Village. Here we go. This is that really crappy guide from before. Remember that? How bad that guide was? That guide was awful. Hold on a minute. Yeah, let's talk to people here. Or Hydra. We're just a tad bit more charming, I suppose. Yeah, well, you're biased, so no one cares what you think. Oh, someone with a bracelet. Your son is Sabin. Oh, I know Sabin, the womanizer. Got the bracelet. My son has one too. He's adopted. Oh, I told you already, didn't I? Mm-hmm. Kuzman? I've heard that name somewhere. I don't remember where. Ah, for shame on this lady. Oh, that's my ex-husband, I think. Damn, how old are you? What about him? Ah, he's dying? That's horrible. Should I go see him too? Okay, I'll go then. You want me to write my name here? Yeah. Would be nice if you went to go visit your ex-husband. Alright, what kind of name? Washiwishima? What the heck? Washia? That reminds me, oh my god, that reminds me of my grandmother. See, my grandmother's illiterate from my mother's side, and she cannot speak a lick of English. So every time she wants to imitate someone speaking English, to like, I'm not kidding you, she does this stuff. She'll go to people randomly who she wants to find something out about them. I've told her not to do this, but she'll go up to them, like if she wants to find out something, right? And then she'll say, Wishimao, Wishimao. I'm like, what does that mean? And I forget what it was that we were able to translate one day. I forget exactly what she said, like what she was asking them, but she was imitating, I think, my sister or my brother who like said something, or maybe even me. I don't know. I forget the word she's referencing, but it's just funny to me because every time I see something like this, I just think of my grandmother saying that. It's pretty funny, actually. But yeah, she'll speak like Spanish to people who don't like speak English, and you know she'll have no problems there. But it's like whenever they don't speak Spanish and then she wants to speak English, she doesn't know any English words and she can't remember them to save her life. So Kuzminster White likes to wander around, tactically feigns memory loss when cornered. That's interesting. I wonder if she did remember Kuzman at all, like, or she was just playing up the fool. I mean, when she's cornered. I mean, we didn't corner her or nothing. Listen, we're not playing Ace Attorney here. You haven't been cornered at all, and trust me, you'll know when you are. The music will start playing for you, and you're gonna get cooked. It's okay. Who was it again, and where is he? Well, figure it out. No, I'm not gonna fall for you, BS. Man, I'm not concerned about you, old lady. We'll take your Alzheimer pills. Anyway, this place is protected by a force field made by our ancestors. They were great wizards, so we don't fear the powers of darkness. Well, you should. Even though they may come here, they won't be able to get in, so we're not worried. Yeah, bunch of idiots. He? That is not a... That's a scary mask, actually. He. I like Mizuri's mask, even though I was unsettled by it at first, but I do not like keys at all. Nice. Absolutely. So how come Mizuri's voice is so like otherworldly, whereas Key's is definitely a kid's voice? You know, you can tell that that's a human behind there, but Mizuri does not sound human, right? Doesn't sound human at all. Oh my gosh. Shorty? Yeah, matter of fact, everyone so far sounds normal except Mizuri. Sissy boy? They're just playing games. Mizuchi. I thought I heard that wrong. Chi. Oh. I could spoil something, but I won't. Mizuchi. If you guys know your Japanese honorifics, this should be interesting. You know, if you know what chi means. Like, or like, what's that supposed to refer to? No, they're just having fun. They're just being kids. Okay, Ki. So, I'm wondering why Mizuri doesn't refer to itself as the Great Mizuri. Because the Great Mizuri does that in the English VA. They'll say, the Great Mizuri, this, that, and the third, right? But I don't think I've heard the same in the Japanese dub here. Yeah, I don't think I can say that confidently. I've never heard it. Sure. This is Mizuri's house? Oh, it is. I should have figured. Okay. EK, well, all these K names. How worried were you? Ko? Ko, the face stealer. Come now, dear, our child has returned to us safely. Mizuri just couldn't sit still after finding out that something terrible was happening to the world involving the Earth Sphere stolen from our ancestors. The Earth Sphere? Are we talking about a certain, you know, OPA maybe? Not interfering with the UP3 perhaps, you know? An out-of-place artifact, you know, a la Star Ocean 3, maybe? In the Celestial Sphere? Is that what we're talking about here? I don't know. Besides, considering what Mizuri has accomplished, I'm truly impressed. I'm proud of the kid. Yes. There you go again. You're spoiling our child, you know. So, do I address the elephant in the room here? Anyway, I'm so happy to see you home safe. Welcome back, Mizuri. Mizuchi. Good to be back home, dear mother. The capitalized dear mother. Yeah, so all this really happened up there? To tell you the truth, Mizuri. Oh, to tell you the truth, Mizuri is the most powerful wizard in this village. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. see here. Hmm. Zuri just flat out left to check the dangers. Mm-hmm. Well, you're welcome. Our apologies for any mischief Mizuri may have cost you. Hey, that's the great Mizuri. Alright, Kay? Oh no, don't mention it. The great Mizuri saved the day more than once. I love that Kaitos respects the great Mizuri. The great Mizuri? Mizuti, you're not calling yourself great again, are you? Bro, don't disrespect the great Mizuri like that. Apologize. Take it back. Oh, what the hell? That's amazing. The great is started, it's like flickering because like it's like, are we really gonna consider you great or not? Mizuri, how many times do I have to tell you? A truly great person will never show off their importance. That's false. Don't listen to her. She doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. See, that's why she's K, not the great K, right? So don't listen to her. Great Mizuri is on standby right now. He's on Washington. He's on life support with the great name. Come now, come now. It's been a while since we last got together as a family. I wouldn't be so picky. Facts. Listen to her father. Father, see, he's got the brains right now. On the other hand, Mizuri, your mother is right in a way. I wouldn't feel comfortable calling myself the amazing Ko. It's just not polite. Well, you're not the amazing Ko. It's the great Ko. See, you see, never mind. You don't get it. You don't understand. Gotcha. Point has been taken. Oh, no, not the Mizuri. Oh, poor Mizuri. The great Mizuri. Yep. No. Hey, don't talk right now. I'm in the middle of a stream. Don't talk right now. Don't talk right now. Got brain damage. I don't listen. Now, speaking of great, have you had a chance to talk with the great Camero? He was really worried about you. You should let him know you're safe. Sure. But the great Camero, he's having an important discussion. Oh yeah, well you can call them the great Camero? Dude, you're an asshole. They just took away the great from my great Mizuri, man. Now it's just Mizuri. How are we gonna downgrade Mizuri like that? You can't just downgrade the great Mizuri? Important discussion. I think I know who he's talking with. I heard Sir Crumley's in town. Oh, what a stupid name. If it's him, their talk shouldn't last too long. Well, see, if it was the great Crumley. Crumley? Oh gosh. Crumley. What was his name? I already forgot it. Then, anyway, it would be a much better name. I don't think they have much to discuss. No, I don't think so. Understood. The Mizuri will go say hello. Yes, you go along and do that. I love that Mizuri doesn't say hello. They say hello. H-U-L-L-O. That's funny because the way I say hello, I also do it a little different. Slightly different. I don't say H-E-L-L-O. I say H-E-L-L-O-H. Hello. I put that in writing too. I don't like to put it without the H. Behave yourself when you talk to the great Camero, you hear me? Yes. Duh. What are you talking about, lady? Okay, let's go, everyone. Yeah, just ignore whoever that is. I refuse to believe that's the Great Mizuri's mother. It has no spirit of the Great Mizuri behind her. Not at all. Hey, the Great Mizuri. No! Dude, screw this lady. Yes. Feel a little sad? Why? The chest outside the village was left there by wizard ancestors from my family line. Oh shoot, they're saying, follow the twinkling light, but I don't know if it's got anything to do with this. Oh. Twinkling light. This is Key's mother. What? This is an interesting little... Like, there's no way this is, like, a house, right? they're all okay with just living with each other like this. That no, that's what you call a tightly knit community. Pretty good actually. But how do you like I don't know, use the kitchen, restroom, or bathroom, whatever? How does this work? Oh dear, Mizuri, I'm so glad you came back safely. My little boy hasn't been very cheerful since dear Mizuri left. Please come and see my son after you see your parents. He'll be so happy. Well, actually, I did the opposite. I went to see him, and then I went to see my parents. Or Mizuri's parents, in this case. Who's this? Who this? Key's father? I wish Key was strong like you, Mizuri. Maybe you should train him and stop being a weak-ass dude. Like, well, maybe not so strong that he'll run away from home and wander afar whenever he feels like it. Ha ha ha. Ah, I see. Beta male. Got it. It's been 200 years since the person of the sky last came here, as far as I've heard. 200 years? Now that breaks continuity. Hold on. 200 years. Hold on, let me think. Actually, okay. Hmm. Maybe that's true. I don't know. I've really got to go back to the lore and check because that sounds interesting. I heard it was an evil man by the name of Calbrin that came here last, and that he stole the Earth Sphere from this village. Well, I only know bits and pieces from listening to stories. So your stories are all cooked up because an appetizing smell wafts your way from the pot. Speaking of cooking, many of the ingredients inside are unfamiliar to you. Oh, they got a oakwood magnus. Very nice. Wasn't expecting that one, but it's been 200 years since a person was got. No, he says Calbrin was the last person. That can't be right. No way. 200 years Cal. Okay, I know who Calbrin is, but 200 years, bro. That sounds like. Damn, I don't have everything. Wolf. We will figure this out once we get to Origins, okay? We're going to put a pin on this one. This is an interesting little bit of lore. We're going to put a pin on that one when we return to it. It's crazy, man. What's next? Get these stupid-ass masks out of my way. These masks were used as face guards to protect us from the polluted air. Really? Don't have, I don't know, respirators or anything like that? Like those other type of masks, maybe? By the time the air had returned to normal, wearing masks had become our custom. Ah, I see. Basically, it's become fashionable among us. That's interesting. Well, I can't say it's the same for us here in our world. A lot of people, due to the pandemic, they don't, they use masks more often now, and you still see people out, and about using masks. I, for the most part, don't really wear them anymore, but I will still wear them in public settings because it's actually more convenient for me to wear them. Let's say, for example, I'm going on a bus or I'm going on a train. In the past, I used to have this awful problem with people's breath stinking on public transport. I used to, commute in New York and stuff like that. If it wasn't New York, I'd be fine, but like because it's a city and everything's congested, I was like, dude, I can't deal with this. Everyone will smell so bad, and I was like, dude, I need like somehow to plug my nose up. So now I just have my mask and I bring it with me when I'm going to public transport. It doesn't get rid of the smell completely because people are just that bad smelling, but it does help mitigate smell. So I use it whenever I'm in public environment, and I don't think I'll ever remove that idea. Um, I used to think it was weird, but now it makes total sense, and now I have an excuse to use it now. And if anyone, like, not that I was worried about what anyone had to say, but I just never had the idea. But now the idea is available, right? And it's like, oh, well, now let's say the pandemic's completely removed forever. Like, we don't have the issue anymore. Well, I will still use it. And I could say, oh, I'm just trying to, social distance or whatever, or like protect, or I don't want to get people infected. I could use a number of excuses, and people will probably look at me like I'm crazy. Like, oh, it's just one of those crazy kooks that still think the pandemic's going on. Like, I don't care. Think what you want. I'm still gonna wear the mask, bro. So yeah, I think I like the idea of wearing the masks now because of that. It just gives me a reason not to really have to hurt people's feelings about like how bad their breath smell. Because they'll get like even when you're like in a social setting, you're talking with people and stuff like that, and you always find the weirdest like you always find the weirdest kind of people like in a let's say in a event where there's a lot of different cultures like amalgamating, right? And then you have a situation where like some I don't know, like an Arab or something will walk up to I don't know, like an American. Uh, yeah, well, I actually wanted to get into something like that as well, but I'll just finish the story. So, so like for example, like an Arab talking to an American, and they would go into like a how do you say like there's like a certain distance that's between them, and so for example, the Arab will probably get a little closer to the American to speak. That's how they typically tend to speak, and then the American would pull away, and then the Arab will get closer, and it will pull away, and it's kind of just interesting the clash of the different cultures there, and so in those situations, it's really nice to be wearing a mask uh, because of that. You know, you don't that at least you don't have to smell anyone's bad breath or anything like that. Because people be eating raw onions and shit these days. It's like what the hell did you eat? Did you brush your teeth with dog shit this morning or something? Like what the hell? You know, it's kind of funny to me. Um, so everyone's adamant on this. Like, I want to return to this person's thing here. Um, Everyone's talking about the 2 century gap of like when they stole the Earth sphere. Yeah. The Camero. Yeah. So I gotta go meet this great Camero and see what's up with this situation here. This pot. All right. Is there anything to find here? I don't see anything. Well, I think I was supposed to explore the bottom, like, or the right half of the place. Am I? Heard a Malpersia had been revived. Okay, I talked to you already. Talked to this house right here. The hell is that? Oil. I'll get rid of stagnant water and keep the pristine water, actually. Oh, that's right. I wanted to explain this last time. Yeah, so I went through the a long time. Trust me, a long time. I went to try to get her level 47 with like those perfect stats from last time. Dude, it like took an absurd amount of time to even get this that I have here. And actually, I'm wondering if it's even possible to hit those numbers that they list there because I went through like a FAQ or something like that, and they definitely stated that after a bunch of like testing and stuff like that that the maximum points you get is like 3 to 4 on certain stats or like 3 to 2 on certain stats, and like they listed that for certain characters, and then you get like a bonus stat or something like that. But you cannot exceed a certain amount, right? And only rarely do you get a point somewhere rather than two you get it on one stat. So I was like, well, so then the game's just lying, saying that I can go to like I don't know attack of 177, right, or whatever the heck is the range. No one's been able to answer that question, but it's like I would imagine that you should be able to do Essentially that. Like go to the stat specific, like the maximum, but it appears to be appears to not be true. It appears to be that it's like not possible. I don't know. Trust me, I sat here for a while trying to do that. I sat here for a long time, like last week or two, trying to figure out how the hell to do that crap, and it just didn't work. So I did the best I could. I grabbed the perfect stats according to the chart, where it was like, okay, well, you can get 2 to 3 points here, two to 3 points there. The max over here is 3 points. So I did that, and I ended up getting this. Now, HP might be another variable I wasn't considering, but my head hurted already from doing all this for so long. So I'm just gonna leave these stats like that. I'm gonna rock this to the end of the game. I'm not gonna level up anymore. So I'm gonna leave it like that. Did I take the oil? I think I did. But if Mizuri hadn't gone up there for us and shown us where Mount Persia was, there's no way we could have cast a spell on him from here. Oh, it's a very dangerous spell, you know. Is that the spell? Is that what Oh, wow. It must have been very risky for you, Mizuri. That's what Mizuri, the great Mizuri, was doing when we were fighting against Mount Persia, the Angel of Darkness, and Melodia, right? It was like that whole situation where Melodia, like, revealed the plot of Callus. Oh my goodness, my stomach is rumbling. But it was that right there, and also it was when she like got on top of Mount Persia or whatever, and then we like broke off the Angel of Darkness's like hold, and Callus came back to us and all that stuff. But like that, it was around that time in the Empire, in that one like tower, weird tower with the elevators area. That's when this happened, right? And when we did that, that's when Mizuri called out to the people of the children of the earth or whatever, and they were able to actually assist. So I guess they sent some kind of spell up to Mizuri, which Mizuri used to like nullify that dark spirit or whatever. That was pretty crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, that's good to know. Wasn't that binding seal spell we cast on the ancient god incredible? Back in Mintaka? This wasn't in Mintaka. This didn't even happen in Mintaka. This happened in the freaking other place. What was the name of that place? Hold on. Because we fought Fadro there. Yeah, the Imperial Fortress. That's where it was. What's bro talking about, Mintaka? Bro, you lost? All the villagers combined their strength to cast it. Everyone lost consciousness afterwards. Well, I hope no one left their stove on. It was really quite a feat. Yeah. But it wasn't that difficult. As guardians, it is our duty. Okay. Glad that you have your priorities in order. Is that a clucker? Holy crap, I just called it a clucker. I didn't think it was actually going to be called clucker. Amazing. Cluck, 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 cluck. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Alright, look at the weak or stoked flame. Eggs are bobbing up and down in the boiling pot. Boiling pot, okay. Oh, you can get the essence of the, excuse me, boiled egg. I need to clear something. I gotta do something about this. Well, I can always put back the golden pickaxe. I know where to get it. I just don't want to have to go through the trouble again and again. I'll get rid of more water. I picked up all that water last time. I wanted to just drop it. Alright, let's grab the boiling egg. The boiled egg. I grabbed one of everything, if not just some... Oh, this. I just grab it if only just to get like the essence of it like written into the book, to like the overall compendium. So, excuse me, young lady. Oh, could I have a look at that penny you're wearing? No. Of course. Okay, well, Shella's nice. I wouldn't have done it. Thank you. Very interesting. Ooh, excuse me. Have you folks ever heard of an ancient artifact called the Earth Sphere? Mizuri's ancestors, the great wizards of old, made it to seal the bodies of the dead, gods within the 5 islands. Oh, great wizards of old, huh? I believe that pendant of yours is the Earth Sphere itself. Oh! What? No way. Oh crap. Oh shit. You mean the one that Calvin stole? Which, hold on. Earth Sphere was in Middle Earth, I'll call it, right? Basically, here in the surface on Earth. Calvin goes down 200 years ago to collect the Earth Sphere that's in the Middle Earth, right? And then I don't know what happens necessarily. I mean, I know some sort of stuff that happened in Origins, but Calvin takes the sphere. He's chilling here. Somehow the sphere goes back out 200 years later into out of the surface and into the sky. Then after that, Empire grabs the Earth sphere. They have it because there's a connection with Calvin to the Empire. So from there, he gives it the Empire. Stella comes from the other destination, from Wazen, goes over to the Empire, grabs the Earth sphere, which actually is just a pendant. She didn't know what it was, but she knew it was important to the Empire. She grabs it from there, goes on over to Sadal Sud. And then, because of the Earth sphere being connected to the 5 and Magnus gods that were sealed, it reacts to the actual guardian of the Sadal Sud, the one that was stuck in that forest in Moonguile. So now that precipitates the events that happen in this game. From there, we take the Earth sphere, we go, keep doing that for the rest of the islands. We unintentionally open the gates to all of the gods. Well, that was Melodia's plan. Somehow Melodia knew about this. So did Malpercio speak to Melodia through telepathics? Or did she just know about it? Did she just know what the Earth sphere was because of connections to the Empire? Was it her grandfather's connection to the Empire? Did she find out somehow? I need to know. I need answers. Because how the hell did this occur the way that it did? Almost seems fated. This is crazy. So she grabs that sphere. Oh my goodness. That means it's still working. Empire, we did the Empire's work for them. We did Melodia's work for her. He was 10 steps ahead of us the whole time. So this must be a fragmented Earth sphere because it's not the full power. If it was, we'd be able to seal Malpercio with it, right? But it's not. So that means it's lost its power, which means it must be fragmented, which means it's either been cracked, or it needs to be repaired, or it's missing another half, or it's just weakened in power and we need to strengthen it again. And now the Children of the Earth can strengthen it with their magic because we've returned it right to the proper location. I mean, am I right about that, or am I missing a few parts here? Because I'm thinking that's what's going on here right now. There's a lot to this Earth sphere situation. Okay. He could also just be full of hot air. I mean, let's be real here. He could just be full of hot air. This could not be the Earth sphere. Who knows? Yeah. Yet it seems to have been shattered. Okay, I said shattered. I said shattered. So what you have here is actually only a piece of the Earth sphere. Ladies and gents, did I not just say that? Did I not just say that? Okay. So this is the Earth sphere. 200 years ago, a man named Calvin came down from the sky. He stole the Earth sphere from us and took it back to the sky with him. So he took it that same time, not 200 years later. But Calvin was down in the surface for a bit of time, was he not? I remember Calvin. He was down. We'll get into that in Origins, so we won't talk about it right now. But Calvin. And we know that Calvin is Melodia's grandfather, basically. So it couldn't have been 200 years ago. Must have been owned by a great many people through the ages. And here it is again, back in our lands. A twist of fate, perhaps. That's also what I said. That's also what I said. It's basically a fated event because the way things are playing out seems a little too conspicuous in the timeline. Lord Calvin's ancestor, he stole the Earth sphere. I guess since Lord Calvin's ancestor stole it, it was stored at the Duke's Manor for quite a while. Exactly. Then Melodia must have found it there and secretly passed it on to Gelderblame. Yes, but how does she know about the lore behind it? That's what I don't know. Because Calvin, current Calvin, does not strike me as a person who would do that. He doesn't seem evil. I could be just, hoodwinked here, but doesn't seem like an evil person. He doesn't seem like he knows the tradition behind it. So how is it that Melodia knows and he does not? right? After all, he is the one directly responsible for Melodia. So either he's playing us, or there's something deeper going on. There's no way otherwise. Then you swiped it from him. It all makes sense now. Yes, absolutely. It all makes sense. So the Earth Sphere was used to seal the gods' parts as Endman is deep underground. Damn, this whole time we had the answers to seal it, and we just didn't know how to use it. That's a damn slap in the face right there. The whole time we had the answers. We had the answers, Sway. We had them. We just really didn't have. We didn't have the answers, Sway. Damn. This is why it could also be used to awaken them. Right. Yeah, so I actually wonder if it's like a binary thing. Does it happen like, is it the moment you interact with the End Magnus again, it becomes the opposite? Like, does it go from off to on and on to off? Or is it like you can specify a command, you want it to awaken or you want it to slumber? Can it be that you can just direct it at your will? Or is it more binarily processed, right? Like, is it like an on and off thing? Like, if you bring it, if you happen to bring it again, you don't don't want to do that because you turn it back from off to on. So maybe you got to bring it again for a third time and bring it from on to off. Like, I don't know. I don't know how this works, but I'm just super curious about the properties of it. Young lady, even though it may be broken, the sphere is still a very sacred artifact. Yes, you're right about that. It may prove useful to you someday. Please keep it safe. Oh, I'm surprised he's not asking back for it. Yes, I will. That's crazy that some random guy, some nobody. Batteries running. Whoa, no, look at it. Okay, there you go. Sorry. You can now use a piece of the pendant as a broken Earth sphere. What is that? That looks like a bird, like a Lugia's wings wrapped around, and I don't know what I'm looking at actually. What happened? Yo, what happened? The game just the game crashed. No, why did the game crash? What just happened? No way, dude. That's crazy. The game just crashed on me. Response status code not indicate success. An error occurred when trying to get released. Oh, never mind. That's a different one. Why did it crash? Oh, I didn't save my game. Oh, but I have autosave. I have autosave. Oh man, autosave so good. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. I need to reheat my food, man. It's getting cold. What is going on? Oh, get the hell out of here. Let me see. What's happening here? Oh shoot. Hold on. I think I'm out of memory. Oh Jesus, not now. Give me a second, guys. Why am I out of memory? I mean, I'm not very good at my memory storage in this shit. To stop running this. Hold on, guys and gals. Is there anything I can move really quickly? Oh shit! Hey ALG, what's up, baby? Yo, whoa, Chad. Thanks for the raid, man. Sorry, the game just crashed. I have like no storage, so I'm trying to like clear some space here. Give me a second. I'm just move my whole downloads folder over to my other drive. Screw it, because it's 48 gigs I can free up just now. I swear I've been moving stuff over all the time, and it's like not enough in some cases. What could I possibly have downloaded that's taken up so much? There's no way. Or maybe I'll move my games over. Move my games folder. I've got a lot of data here in my games. Well, no, it's less than I thought. 18.3 gigabytes. Okay, I might have to get rid of a VMware real quick. VMware folder. My AI folder. Yeah. Okay, I could do that. There's like 50, 60 gigs right here. I can just move all this crap over. Let's do that. AI art. Just move it over here. Most of these are just like, what do you call them? Most of them are just like the freaking the applications. Excuse me, the applications. What's up, ALG? What's up, man? How was your stream? What'd you end up streaming, bro? Message deleted by moderator. Man, I already got cooked. Yes. With Coden too, my man, dude. I remember your LP of that. Wait, was it 2 or 3 you did? I think you did 3, but I still remember you playing Suikoden. I remember that. That was a good ass time. Uh, damn, Suikoden 2 was a great game. One of my favorite games growing up. But yeah, that's a good one. I was actually thinking about replaying it, but the game's so long that like it makes me not want to replay it. I want to watch someone play. I might just end up watching your playthrough of it. Just like old times, I did the first 3 Suikoden. Okay, I might have remember. I know you for sure did 3 because I had never played 3 and I watched you play 3, and I remember how long that took. I was like, dude, I'm never playing this game because I saw how long it took you to get through just Chris's story. I think her name was Chris, the first act's character that you played. I still remember bits and pieces of your Let's Play, but Suikoden 2, yeah, I think I do remember you playing it. I remember you and Lancer's playthrough of it. I've only ever seen like 1 or 2 playthroughs of it ever, and I know that it's either yours or it was Lancer's, or if not both, I watched both of your guys' Let's Play. But yeah, that's like old school stuff, man. Suikoden 5 is even longer. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Hold on, let me switch over to the camera talk for a second here. While I'm transferring some data over. Damn, my microphone's like peaking, bro. What the hell's going on? Is my microphone too loud, guys? Let me know. I'll lower it because I see it going to the red and shit. Perfect. Thank you. Great. Well, I'm using my Blue Yeti again. Like I have a lot of background noise you might hear when I'm talking. There's my like furnace or whatever is back there. So it's if I use my other mic, the one that comes with the headset, then it's fine. Then you guys don't hear it. But I prefer to just talk, like naturally like this. I don't like to be limited to like a headset or anything. I don't like the way headsets sound. My mic peaks all the time. Yeah. Actually, when I move over to this room over here on the side, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do some construction work, and then when I finish it, I'll be moving my setup over there. Cause you guys can't see it, but I actually have I got the Elgato Wave Arm mic thing, the Wave mic arm, and I cannot install it on any of these. I have 3 desks here, and I can't put them on any of them here. Well, I have one big ass table. Got a side table where I put my laptop, and I've got like my coffee table where I put like everything else, like my mouse, my keyboard, and my Stream Deck. Charge my phone, like my vertical. What do you call this thing? This crap. This crap over here where I put my phone in, and my like AirPods and stuff like that. So like I put this up here. Yep, good shit. And yeah, everything I keep right here on this table, like food and everything like that. But yeah, when I move over there, those tables are perfect for it. So this mic arm, I had to actually like put it on the side of the table, which looks really funny. It doesn't stretch out the same way, but I managed to like kind of finagle it in a way that like it's in front of me, and I have like I don't think you'll be able to see this. No, I can't really show this off, but I've got the whatever you call this crap, the circular thing that like stops the P's and the T's and all that crap, the pop filter. That's what it is. Got like this really advanced pop filter here in front of it. But you can't see it, it's like it's not there. Like if I get closer like this, you'll be able to hear me better. But I'm speaking like from this distance, so it's pretty good. I love blue mics. I still use my Snowball. It was my first mic I ever bought. Bought for LP. Still works. My bro, your audio is perfect. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh well, somehow I finessed it because this was my first time going live with this setup. I was expecting it to just suck ass for a while, and then okay, well I'll just tweak it because I don't know, I just thought it would work better if I did it that way. But hey, if you say it's good, then thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, just wonder if it's too loud compared to the game and all that. But yeah, blue mics are cool. I never actually owned a snowball. I never owned that one. I've seen it before. It's a little circular one with the little legs on it. Yeah, that one seemed pretty interesting. I actually don't have that. I have the so I have the Blue Yeti, right? That's what I'm using right now. And when I get my XLR cable, I swear I've lost like 5 of these things already. But I'll be setting up my MXL. I'll be setting that up, but I won't be using that one on this setup. I'm actually going to be using it in a different setup when I get over there. But I have my audio interface as well. I've got the my Scarlett 2i2. I've set it up already, but without the cable for the phantom power and all that other shit, like without that, there's no point in using it right now. XLR's mic. Yeah, I got a condenser mic. Sorry, condenser mic. XLR's my brother is moving up in the world. No, dude, I've had that for the last like 10, 12 years. I've had all this equipment for like so long, bro. Like you don't understand. I just never use it because I didn't have a setup of my own to put this up on. But now that I actually have my own house, I can do whatever I want essentially. So I've already set up the desks on that room. It just needs electricity. If I could run electricity on it, I'd be already there. But it doesn't have like that this basement has never been like completed, so I just like finished it, and it's just missing a bathroom install over there, and it's also missing just the electrical to connect to the my circuit. Um, After I finish those two things, that's it. I like made a whole little small closet over there. I still don't know where the hell I'm gonna put my bed, but I'll figure that out at some point. What I want to do, my next project in that room is it's a huge room. It's huge. So like this talking is not gonna transfer as well, and I want to be able to block out the sound. So I'm gonna order. I have like on my wish list. I got like a 50 pack like of those absorption sponges you could put on the wall. So what I want to do, I'm gonna hire a professional to create like a glass entrance to the later half of that room. So I'm gonna order someone to do that, and maybe like it's probably gonna be glass, so I can make like an office, I can walk in and shit. And maybe not glass. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe it should just be like a door, right? It should be something. Essentially, I just want to look cool, like an actual office that I can like close out, and then I'm gonna put those pads everywhere so I could have truly nice, crisp sound, and then I can use that for like podcasting. If I want to like start doing podcasts for RPGs, which I have plans to do that, I can start doing that, or I can go back to recording, or I can do singing or whatever I want to do. I can just do that in that room there in a little studio. So that's how I want to do that. Crisp sound, yeah, dude. I really would love that. That's serious equipment. I've had it for forever, man. So this is kind of what I've been doing for like the last like almost 2 decades now. I've just been well, 2 decades seems a bit far. It's not. No, it hasn't been 2 decades. It's been a decade and a half. For the last decade and a half, I've just been like grabbing equipment and putting it in storage or like my storage, right? Not like in a storage like public storage or anything. Like I've been just holding on to it, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna use this later, right? I don't know when I'm gonna use it, but there will come a time where I will. And I bought these when they were like either on sale or cheap or whatever, and now these things go for a ridiculous price. I've got an actual M track that I've never used. I've had an M track M audio from like way back when Radio Shack used to exist, and that's an old piece of technology that I have. And I know that the Scarlet is a better piece of equipment, so I just ended up going with Scarlet. Otherwise, I would have just kept the M track. But that one, I might hand it down to my brother if he wants to do streaming one day or whatever. I'm gonna give it to him, or I could use it for like I don't know future content, do a comparison video or something like that. So get those egg cartons stapled on the walls. Egg cartons, really? That's gonna look really weird though. The next step for me is to get a green screen. I haven't purchased that because like how would I ever transport that? So I just decided not to buy that. And I always thought I could get away with buying some green blanket and just do some makeshift thing like that. But I actually want a professional, like industry grade one that I can just put behind me, and I'm gonna do that. So I could like edit stuff, or I could just get a better like camera. Like I've got a good one right now. I've got like a 1080p. No, it's a 4K Nexigo, but I don't remember if I could do anything cool with it. I don't think it has like face tracking features, so I'm gonna upgrade this one and keep that one as like a work from home camera. So I'm gonna do that. I've got a really nice camera in mind that I wanted to buy. It's not that expensive. It's like 130 bucks, but it's like it does like 6K. Pretty good. I'm so happy we're both at this again. We gotta get Clay and Exodus now. The Reunited Band of Brothers, dude. That'd be pretty cool with a new FF15 squad, right? Yeah, it would be pretty cool. Let me see if my thing's finished. No, it's about 40% complete. Okay, well we'll wait. We could talk it out. We could talk it out. But yeah, it would be pretty cool. Honestly, I wish I had more time to do this. Like I work so much that like I kind of wish I could just not do what I do and do something else. But honestly, I don't know. It would be really cool to be like a content creator. It'd be really dope. But I have no idea how I would do that. I don't know. I have not a clue. So yeah, it's not a risk. I'm not really a risk taker, so I couldn't do something like that. If I didn't work and have all these like compromises and like all of these like things that I'm responsible for, then I could easily get into it. But like I can't. I have a pretty demanding job, and I have to provide here. So yeah, it's a hell of a mess. But if I can get to a better space, hopefully in the next few years I could hopefully upgrade to a work from home job. Fully remote would be better because then I can start making more content and work on the stuff I want to do. I've got so many plans and ideas, but it's just I don't have the time to work on them. And like the time I do work on them are only on the weekends. Um, and the weekends go by so quickly. And so it's either I stream and play games for people and have some fun, or I do more work, more personal projects. And it's like, dude, if I don't have any time downtime, then I'm gonna go crazy. And I don't want that. I'd rather not be. I'd rather have less ambition and enjoy my time on Earth than to just be ambitious and have no fun, nothing to look back on in like later years. I'd rather have like moments where I can go back and always smile at the things that I did in terms of like the fun that I had, like playing games with people on stream and stuff like that, and like people coming by. That sort of stuff is always the stuff I think about whenever I want to have a good time. Like, yo, I remember when I did this Let's Play and people were like cracking up and stuff. I always think about that all the time. It's like things I used to do in the past, like Legend of Dragoon Let's Play. People are enjoying that, or Wind Waker, and people love that. And it's like, damn, man, those are some good times, stuff like that. Instead of like, well, I work like 80 hours a week, and it's like, well, now I gotta do this, and I gotta, go to the next level, and I gotta, you know, kill myself and lower my life expectancy by doing all this, and be stressed out all the time. It's like, dude, that's not worth. That's not a life I want to live. I could do it. I could just like work really hard for the next 10 years, retire early, and do all this. But it's like, bro, at that point, is it really worth it? Is it worth it? I don't think so. I think it's better to enjoy your entire time while you're here instead of like losing yourself in the pursuit of something that doesn't ultimately matter. Like I haven't lost sight of the bigger picture. For me, it's very important to stay true to oneself and also to find like purpose in work and purpose, because I'm a religious guy, so I always got to find a connection to God. So that's my end goal, is to be closer in that respect and not to lose sight of the big picture there. So all of this other chasing around doing other stuff isn't important to me. It's as am I it's what I'm doing giving me salvation. Well, am I good there? Am I doing things that are against my principles? That's really what I care about. So you're always an amazing LP. I love your content. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. No, I don't. No, I was not. I know I certainly I appreciate you say that, but I know I wasn't like in terms of the like I'm dude. There's other people that are really good content creators. I'm not one of those people that like to put effects and edits on everything. I put it every now and again, but I, for the most part, just want people to just watch the content, relax, and enjoy. I don't need them to, like, I don't know. Everyone follows these crazy people that are super over hype, like overactive, and they act a certain way, and they put all these effects. And like, yeah, that's funny for one video, maybe two, but it gets old. And it's like I'd rather just go back to the classics, which is the tried and true. Just give people content and just speak. Let's just talk about the game, talk about what makes the game great or special, things about the game that are important or pertinent. Because there's all kinds of people, people that watch you, for the kind of person you are, and those people prefer to know about your life. I'd rather not speak so much about my life. I like to keep my things more private. I'm not really much of an open guy in terms of my past or like things that I talk about. But it does depend if I'm with the right crowd. If I know that my followers aren't, dickheads, or they're, I mean, for the most part, my following seems to be mostly mature, or they have gotten that way. I don't know if I haven't talked to every one of them individually, but for the most part, I can say that I don't think that they're, they don't have bad intentions. So I may give off a tale or two here and there, but for the most part, just mostly private. I don't really talk too much about like my personal life. I can talk about like little things here and there. Like, for example, I talked about like things that I'm doing, like my little projects over there in the other room. So that sort of stuff I can disclose info like that. But like some people really want to know about others' personal lives, and I don't understand why. I've seen YouTube videos where like couples are like doing pranks to each other, and then they're airing out all their grievances online. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like keep your life private. Then now you have to make this content, otherwise you lose your following. It's like, why did you not have the foresight to think that this is the kind of content that's gonna be spurring your channel on? It doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? Now your your relationship has become not a thing that's special between you and your partner. Now it's become kind of soiled because it's other people involved, and they have no business being involved in your business. So stuff like that, I don't watch those kind of content because I don't agree with it. But a lot of people follow things like that. I'm like, yeah, it's not for me. I'd rather just stick in my space, stay in my lane, and just do what I do. Which is just I know gaming. That's all I really know. And at the end of the day, in this world, that's all I really know how to do is game. And I think I do gaming pretty well. Like I'm no like super hardcore gamer, but I'm also not a pushover. I'll play games at a certain level, and some games I don't play at that level. Some games I'm really bad at, and some people like watching that. I'll just provide what I think will be entertaining for people. That's it. That's all I really can. That's all I can really say. You know. Let's see here. Hell yeah, man! What's your video editing software of choice these days? I had to abandon Adobe Premiere Pro and bought Sony Vegas. I use Affinity instead of Photoshop. Um, yeah, good question. I've been with Sony Vegas for as long as I've been around. Like I've always just used Sony Vegas. Well, now it's Vegas Pro now, I guess. So they changed the name, but back when I was using it, it was called Sony Vegas, and it started from version 8, if I remember right, or version 7. No, version 8, I think. And then I went on to version 11, which I stayed on for like many years. I thought 11 was fine. It was great. And then version 12 came out, changed a lot of things I didn't like. Uh, I didn't like a lot of the updates. And then I went to 14. I was like, okay, 14 is pretty good. It kind of reminds me of 11. It's got new things I don't like. It's got compatibility issues that I didn't like. But ultimately, I settled on that one. And then I lost my files for 14, so I went to 16. I went to try that. I was like, dude, this is beyond me. This is all new stuff and it's cool. But I preferred the older, so I went back to 14. And the new stuff that I had used on 16 didn't transfer well to 14. So that's my biggest complaint with Sony Vegas is that their file, like the structure of like how you load their projects, they don't transfer between any of the versions well. So it's always been a problem because I had to like re-import things, redo certain projects. I'm like, dude, what the hell, dude? So I've always hated that, but I always use Sony Vegas. So I mean, I'm a Sony Vegas guru at this point. I know how to do everything in that damn program, but I don't really mess with effects too much. All I do is I just kind of chill and make basic edits, and I just produce a video that way. I tend not to waste too much time doing edits. You could sit there forever doing edits, and if you do edits on a lot of videos, you're gonna sit there forever. So unless that's your job, right? Unless that's like your livelihood, which is not mine, I'm not gonna sit here wasting hours editing videos that I'm gonna produce when I could just spend, I don't know, a couple minutes. Or if you have better practices, you could write down the time when something goes wrong in the recording. Just write it down, make a note. Say, okay, around, I don't know, an hour, 26 minutes, check here or something. Once you have those little notes ready, you can just make the editing process really, really quickly. For me, if I know I'm going to make a big ass edit, here's what I do, right? Something goes wrong in the recording or anything like that, like if I get a call, like I got to answer a phone call, or someone comes into the room, starts talking, so, because I have this issue all the time here. People don't know how to respect your privacy here. So I'll do like a loud clap or something, or I'll make a loud noise. That way, when I go through the editing, I'm like, okay, something happened there. I'm gonna check out what this loud peak is. So when I go there, I'm like, that's something I gotta edit. But I usually know. I've done this for so long that I know where I'm gonna make my edits. So I'll just go to that spot. I'll trim out whatever needs to happen or split, delete, remerge. I'll do all that stuff. And when you have enough of those, you know exactly where you got to edit. For me, I do one take. I don't do multiple takes. I don't do post. I do everything live. Unless, something happens, I have to do post. But like I do everything live. And it's usually pretty seamless. And I know where all the problems are. So I just go to them, delete them, and then I just render the video. It's really that simple for me. In terms of Photoshop, I never really figured out GIMP or any of these other programs. I actually use Photoshop. People say GIMP's easier. I just was lost on GIMP. Admittedly, I didn't really try to learn it, but it looked dumb to me. I just never tried it. So I just settled on Photoshop. So I've been using that for forever as well. I've used Photoshop since like the numbered days. Now they went to like CS or whatever and all this other nonsense. I'm on CS6 now, but I was in Photoshop when they were still numbered. And then after CS6, they went to some other thing, some other series. I just stayed on CS6. I'm like, dude, this is all I need. I know CS6 very well. I know where all my tools are. I know what I want to do. I just stay there, honestly. Audio software. I use Audacity. I mean, I know Audacity had that weird like thing where they said, oh, we're gonna monitor what you're saying in there. So it's kind of like a privacy breach, right? And people didn't like that, so they switched out of Audacity. I stayed. I'm like, I don't really care. I'm just doing less plays. It's not like I'm telling secrets about the government, you know. So it's not like something that was that important to me. I was like, yeah, you can listen to my files if you want. I'm just talking about games, so who cares? So I just decided to keep going and just played the audio that way, or sorry, record the audio that way. And but I use a different software which I can't remember. I think it's an NCH software. I don't remember the name, but I remember that it was called. It belonged to NCH. So let me go ahead and look that up real quick. WavePad, that's what it was. Okay, so I had a license for WavePad that I found online off of Crack, and I've had like a license for that since forever. So I've used WavePad as long as I can remember. I love WavePad way more than I love Audacity. I think WavePad is perfect. I couldn't think of a more perfect program to record audio. Just vocals, right? Just vocals. Now, in terms of editing vocals, I don't do vocal edits, but I have played around in the past with certain things. Like I use Adobe Audition. That is a very nice piece of program. Like I use that. I've used what's the other one? Ableton. I use Ableton as well. I don't really normally use it now, um, because there's so much that you can do with them that I don't really bring them up anymore. What I do now is I just want to record. I'm in. It's quick, in and out. Like I do recording, I'm done. I'll edit those later. You know, so time is important. So I just try to do it as quickly as I can, as fast as I can. So I'll just open either WavePad or I'll open what's the other one? Audacity. One or the two doesn't matter. I'll just open whatever comes in my head. I'll record it. Right. I'll you know the I'll save an original version of that file. Here's my process, right? I save an original version of that file. No edits, nothing. Nothing. It's just the raw version. I save it in a specific folder. I always save all my things there. It's already preset. So whenever I save, it goes there. I give it a certain name that I give to everything. So like I'll put the name of the game, the number part, underscore Ori. ORI, short for original, right? The Ori. When I know it says Ori, it's like, okay, that's the original file. I haven't touched it, right? Then I'll make edits. The edits I'll do are just basic stuff. It's like adding salt and pepper to any food, right? It's basically just basic seasoning. So I'll go to the actual I'll go to the audio file. I will just do like an equalize to make sure like the audio levels aren't too high. I don't do that one as much, but basically I'll normalize volume because it makes it easier for me to just cut down the actual. Stop talking to me. I'm in the middle of a stream. Stop talking. Stop talking. Come on. Anyway, what I would do is I would actually just cut down the audio. Stop talking. What happened is I would just I will cut down the audio's like background noise. Essentially, is what I would do. I would just like cut down or do noise reduction, adaptive noise reduction, or something like that, and I'll reduce all the noise that's in the background. And from there, it'll I have to do that a couple times because I'll do it the first time to reduce any like hiss or hum, and then I'll raise the volume up again to like normalize it, and then I'll do it again. I'll do it until there's absolutely zero background noise at all, right? I didn't always do that. That wasn't always my practice, but I've learned to like get better with it. So I do that a couple times until there's nothing. Now that I have my straight vocals, just straight up audio, I put that right into the well, I'll save it. I'll save it as the actual version of I'll save it as the name of the actual file. Like I don't know, Roddy Other Stories 42, right? I'll save it like that. No Ori on it, just like that. So when I save it like that, I know that's already finished. Okay, I already edited that file. I don't have to worry about going back to and doing anymore because I know it's complete. I know my own process, so I know I finished it. I'll import it into Sony Vegas. I'll import the video files into Sony Vegas as well. So both are in there. I'll of course, layer both, and the vocal track I'll put under the actual video track, but I'll make sure that that's higher. I've got a certain volume that I monitor here whenever I do the recording of the actual like let's plays and stuff like that. So that'll be monitored a certain way. Then I lower it to a specific level that's like perfect how I set it. And my voice, I set it to another level that's perfect for that as well. But you gotta also remember that it depends on area, environment, time of day, all that stuff. So I usually have a pretty good track of all of that stuff. So I keep that layered, and then I upload those. Once I finish doing my edits, I export and I upload to YouTube. That's basically the process I go with. But yeah. Don't give up what you love, bro. I feel you. You gotta live for yourself. Our jobs won't take that into consideration up to us. I know, exactly. Exactly. But there's just so much responsibility that I have right now that I kinda can't do that. I had to smartly transition into other things. So I'm working on that, but that's okay. I'm not in any hurry. I don't mind doing it. That's okay for me. But as long as I could do this every now and again, this is okay with me. Uh, Give unto Caesar what is Caesar's. Give unto God what is his. Ah, my man with the quotes today. Dude, Adobe went full Big Brother and basically claims the rights to use your content for their AI learning. Lots of people jumped ship after that. So, shut the hell up! I'm in the middle of a stream. This is why I don't do recordings here, by the way. Just people are disrespectful. They don't ever like care about the your privacy. That's why I don't do it. That's why I opt to do streaming instead. It's much better for me. But anyway, Adobe doing that, it's almost like what Audacity did. I think Audacity did the same thing. People like really didn't want to do that. They cared too much about that. I didn't care personally. Like it's whatever. You can use it for AI learning. I don't really care, but I mean it's a dick move, but it's also like I don't really care that much. Like I said, I'm just streaming or I'm just recording my voice to do for YouTube anyway, so it's not like there's no proprietary stuff that I'm sharing that I'm talking about. There's nothing like super important I need to like discuss. That's just what I have there. But yeah, let's see here. But yeah, oh, looks like my file's finished. Let's see. I just want to make sure I have enough space, and then I'm gonna turn the game back on, and from there we can go into. Yep, 61 gigs now. Okay, this should this should be good enough. I'm gonna go upstairs and see what the hell they want me. They need me for. They need me 24/7 all the time, so it's like getting ridiculous. I can't have a few hours to stream. This is the life that I live. Just always have to take care of people's problems for them. It's ridiculous, man. All right, let's go over here. Okay. All right, we've been talking for so long. The damn controller turned off. It's crazy. What the hell? Not reading the controller now. Oh, jeez, cut me a break. Hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. There he goes. Luckily, I know technology. But, alright. So that's loading. I'm going to let this run in the background. I'm going to load my game and then I'm going to go handle whatever the hell that is. And then I'll be back. Alright, guys? So don't touch that dial or anything like that. I'm going to be back shortly. I would estimate about 10 minutes. 10 to 15, around there. Alright, I got the autosave on. Yep, there you go. Alright. Autosave is good. I'm just gonna pause the game. Even though it's better to let it run. Actually, I'll let it run for the shampoo. But I'm gonna be back. I'll be back in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back. Took a little while. Sorry. Went the scenic route because they added some lights over at my the like city bridge that we have there that cross to the other side of town. Like they had like lights. I had to go see them. It was really cool. So pretty dope. Also, yeah, my food's probably cold. I spent so long seasoning this meat too. Oh. Mm. Okay, let's do this. Oh, booties. I don't know. Hey. Oh. About a year ago, our elder, the great Cameron, had a vision. It foretold the rebirth of an evil god. Ever since then, we've been paying a great deal of attention to the nations of the sky. As the seals of the End Magnus were broken one by one, even down here beneath the toxic clouds, we could feel an evil power brewing. We no longer wield the power held by the great wizards of old. Why not? There was little we could do to stop such an evil from resurfacing. Mizuri must have overheard the adults talking about it and set off immediately, trying to save the world alone. Wow, yeah, that's crazy. To save the world alone, that's pretty reckless even for the great Mizuri. Yeah, facts. Wow. Why don't you have that power, though? It's insane to me. Oh, this is rare. Are you travelers? I bet you came from the sky to buy something unusual here, didn't you? No? Not really. Sorry to tell you this, but there's no clerk in the village shop, so you could still sell me something. Yeah, I'm actually one of the clerks, and look at me. I'm just standing here, spacing out with nothing to do. If you've gone if you've gone into the shop already, you can see what a mess it is. It's in pretty poor condition. There's this material called rubber mud that can be found in the Garden of Death. It could reinforce damaged parts and reopen the shop if I had it. Rubber mud? Sure. I'm too afraid to go there myself, and I doubt there's anyone kind enough to go all the way out there to get the mud for me. I know what you're trying to do, and it will work. So having said that, you should forget about shopping in this village. I don't have the mud. You can have some eggs, though. Stock shelf. Employees only is written here. Oh, got some peanuts. Clucker poop spout high. It kind of stinks. Kind of? Dang, y'all don't clean out your damn bird poop? Maybe they do it by end of day. I don't know. Clean that shit. Get out of the way, guy. Stupid guy in the way. The Promised Land. If you ever go to the Garden of Death, please be careful. Now, that's two people that brought up the Garden of Death. It used to be a very beautiful garden. Now it's called the Garden of Death, and for good reason. Sap from the formed trees is mixed with the mud, and now it covers the entire garden. Interesting. If you could find a path with a foothold, it'd be okay. But if not, it'll be very difficult to proceed. Thanks for the tip. One clock. I guess you can have one. Since we're friends now, you can have whichever one you want. I can. Does it matter which one I get? Hold on a minute. I can pick my clucker? I want that one that's off by itself. That seems more my energy. Hold on a minute. Let's see here. What does it say? Talk to the guy. Nearby chest. Okay. Enter house on the right. I guess it doesn't matter. No one's listing what matters about it. I never want to talk to you again. Holy shit. Let me talk to the clocker. Yes. Let me have it. You obtain a valuable item, clocker. Okay, sure. I got the special one that is rogue and by itself and independent. That's how I like him. Yeah, it's blue shelf. There's a drawer with danger, do not open written on it. If I were told not to, if you were told not to, wouldn't we want to open it? Isn't that what we call human nature, Adam? Oh, I don't know. If I see a sign, listen, maybe I'm a little more, commonsensical, but if there's a sign that says do not open, I say, okay, I'm not going to open it. It's not because I know how to follow directions, necessarily. It's because maybe, just maybe, there might be a danger there. It could just be a hoax. I'll definitely consider it a possibility, but the fact that it could be one or the other just dissuades me from trying it in the first place, because it could be a potential risk or danger. I have too many phobias in this world to consider taking risks. So, because of that, I've developed a very precautious nature. Right? So I'm not so curious to want to try something that could lead to something disastrous that I don't want to be a part of. For that reason, I never try to break any kind of rule set like that could put me in that kind of position. Yeah, well, sure. See, okay, then I'm opening it. Oh, it's only a Magnus. It would do a Magnus slight debt. Well, they told you not to open it. Oh, that was the intention. Damn, that guy's good. He knew that you were gonna pick it up. He's like, okay, now it's your debt. Oh my goodness, isn't that a? Hold on a minute. Part 8, right? JoJo's. There's a stand in Part 8 that gives you like debt or something. It gives you money, but then like you can also get debt, and you have to pass it on to the next person. Yo, what if what was that? Was dollar? Shit. What's the name of that stand? Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Marilyn Manson. This isn't the one. This Marilyn Manson's from Stone Ocean. That's not the one. What is the name of this crap? Hold on, I'm gonna find it, guys. Hold on, we have to talk about this. Hold on, there's a Reddit post on this. Let me see all these Part 8 stands real quick. Pretty sure it was Part 8. I could be mistaken, but or hell, maybe I'm thinking of Stone Ocean. I don't know, but pretty sure it was Part 8. Okay. It could have been Part 7. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Okay, is this the one? Milagro Man? Yeah, that sounds correct. Hold on. Milagro Man is a stand that once belonged to. Well, let me not spoil. Featured in the 8th part of the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure series, JoJolion. Persisting blank. Its ability to inundate its targets with money until it's physically unbearable. Yeah, that was a great stand. I loved the episodes where we saw Milagro Man. That was an awesome stand. Damn. Yeah, I remember who the last inheritor of this. Yeah, so Milagro Man, that's the name of the stand. Yeah, that's what he just hit us with. He just hit us with a Milagro Man stand, bro. I'm telling you, that right there. Now we're screwed because we can get all the money in the world, but now we won't be able to do anything with it. I think also part 7 had some money stands as well. I think it had like sort of like a money stand. It's like a luck or something like that. I forget exactly what it was, but they're using the plot to buy the buildings or whatever. Damn. Anyone here read JoJo's? Am I the only one who does? What would I want to do? I wanted to check a certain Magnus. Platter of Parting. Oh, Liu level 5. Okay. Yeah, we gotta do that. Platter of Parting. Okay, here are the peanuts. 850. Damn. Okay. But it's straight up just 850. This is nice. Great. This is perfect because I wanted a replacement to that mirror, the water mirror, right? Was that what it was called? Oh, hold on. What was that? Shampoo, still shampoo. Wait. Okay. I gotta think about something, but anyway, the whole thing is they gave us the what's the broken water mirror at? I know I have it. It couldn't have been too far off. There's camera level 3 that we obtained from. Oh, here's a beautiful hair. I don't know where the water mirror is. Well, someone has it in the deck. Well, anyway, the whole thing is it's good that we have basically another replacement for that. Let me go ahead and build that into the deck because that stuff's useful. Oh, yeah, she has it. Oh, the broken ocean mirror, basically. That's what it was. This stuff's really good. When the ocean mirror was actually the ocean mirror, this thing was amazing. Let's see. I'm gonna put another camera level 3. We get rid of one of the camera level 2s, I guess. Get rid of this one. Put this because it's got 3 in there, and we can. Well, I've got a couple peanuts already. Damn. Broken Earth Sphere. You know what? I'll get rid of that one. Give her this, and I'll give this one a Callus. He's got the T. Callus has some great attacks. I almost want to not get rid of anything from him, but shoot, man. 108, 92 for the Sataka sword. You know what? I might get rid of Shadow Wings. I love Shadow Wings, man. I still like it a lot. I think it's very good. I mean, it's 70 attack. It's decent, you know? But I'll get rid of it for the Ocean Mirror. Look, he also has all this amazing crap, too. Bro, he's got a level 7 that's light. Like, if I was still getting those light elemental things for him, I would totally have given it to him. But I didn't grind them because I decided to grind the dark ones. You know? I thought those were a little bit better, but he's got the water blade too. I never showed this one off because I've been using fire and Chronos and dark with him. That's kind of like the type of style I wanted to create Callus in. I wanted to make her more light-based, but I ended up getting more dark-based things for her, so I ended up making Shella another dark-based user with wind and fire. So those are 3 elements. Everyone's got 3 elements, right? So everyone else, I kind of made them kind of a bit complementary, but opposites overall. Liudas are light. The Great Mizuris are light based, so it's light, water, and Chronos, or time, for Mizuri. So the direct opposite of what Shella is, right? And then Callus is kind of his own thing. He more or less mirrors Shella in a way, you know? Kind of mirrors her, except he's Chronos instead of wind. So he and Mizuri share an element, and Shella and Callus share an element. So I think it makes sense this way. But okay, so I'm basically done with this area, I suppose. I'm gonna go save. Let me go save real quick. Alright, let me see. Okay. Okay, let's go meet with the village elder then. What's that? Is this a shop? Ah. Yeah, the shop looks so cool though. I guess we'll go up. But I'm wondering where these teleporters take you. Do they all take you there? I mean, that one's blinking up there. Why is that one blinking? So they all take you to the bottom, I guess. It makes sense in this kind of environment, in this kind of world. You would just, take wherever, teleporter you live at and take it downward, I guess. I don't know. Forget about going upward. The doorkeeper. The Great Camro is having a very important discussion. Camro, do you intend for us to rot down here in these toxic clouds? Why? We're good. There's no issue. You got barriers, you got masks. We're all set, bro. It's just fun that they all use masks. I mean, they never take it off even to sleep? What do people forget how someone looks? I mean, the world's gotta look pretty bland from just a mask, right? Like, babies aren't born with masks, obviously, right? Imagine, like, the babies are born with, like, a mask on. No, but, so what, do the children have masks? Like, they don't have it up to think. They don't have it up to a certain age. Like, the children don't actually have any masks on. But, like, thanks. Yeah, the children don't have any masks up to a certain age, or is it, like, even as the babies, they give them a mask? Because that doesn't really make too much sense. Now the evil god's awakened, and what is the point of sitting here doing nothing? I've waited long enough. That old goat, he has no clue whatsoever. That mask looks awfully familiar. That is Sir Crumley, a chief of a neighboring village. Stupid name. Please don't mind him. He always gets wrecked like that when he's talking to the Great Camro. It's the Great Camro. The discussion seems to be over. The Great Camro will see you now. Wow, I kind of wanted to go check out that chest over there. I think I'm out of here. What the hell was that? What the hell? See that treasure chest over there? There's no way to reach it. I'll be the judge of that. Our wizard ancestors put that treasure chest over there where no one can reach it because they thought it would be a kick. It's been sitting there forever. If I use the light teleportation correctly, I might just be able to get to it. What? If you think there's a way to do it, why haven't you tried it yet, old man? It really doesn't make too much sense to me. But whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
You streaming out?
Yo! What's going on, Jamal? Yes, I am.
Okay, let me.
What's up?
Not much.
No, I haven't. This is an open cast, so if it's on a do not disturb, that's different. But I have an open cast, so anyone can join in.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just playing Baten Kaitos right now, and I'm trying to. Oh, I see. They're all blinking. Is there like a time limit? I got you. I get how they want us to do it. I understand. Oh.
That reminds me, they got to try to play Clock Tower again.
Oh, I got the chest. I've obtained the Earth Buckle. Let's go, baby. What you got to say about that, old man? Alright, well, that was fun. Sorry, hold on a second, Jamal. Just talk to this old guy real quick.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, how'd you guys get that treasure chest? No, that's not what I really want to ask. Inside, what was inside? Please tell me. Hey, don't get so riled up about it. Sure, I don't mind telling them. Alright, I'll tell you. Inside was... What? What? It was an earth book. I probably shouldn't have told him. Ah, thank you. So that's what was inside. Here's a symbol of my gratitude. It's not as good as the earth buckle, but please take it. That's good. That's way better. You gave me a Siegfried jacket? You gave me a Siegfried? Hold on a minute. That's a Kronos. Hold on. That's for Callus for sure. You gave me a whole busted ass equipment. No, that's for the lady. That's for the mages for Shella. Hold on. 1-73 defense? Damn, bro. Ooh, Shella already has good equipment. I'm gonna check if Great Missouri has good equipment. Nah, I'm gonna give it a Shella. I'm sorry. Well, this is the Great Missouri's place. I'll give it to the Great Missouri. I'll be nice. Get rid of one of these Pegasus cloaks. She definitely don't need it anymore. Yeah, put that on, bro. What? And put on the... Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Give it some of these. Chronos blow up in there. Slight flare. Yep, you're good. Sweet. Anyway, what's up, Jamal? Talk to me, bro.
What's up? What's up?
Chilling, man.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately.
watching Scarface on Netflix right now.
What's that? Starface?
Yeah.
What?
Tony Montana Scarface.
Oh, Scarface.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what you're watching right now?
Yeah.
Nice. A good pick.
It should play some clock to her.
Play Clock Tower 3, bro.
Huh?
Play Clock Tower 3.
That's like one of the worst clock tower games.
It's got good music.
Maybe.
I don't know. I haven't played it, but
I mean, like I haven't played it, but I've seen gameplay of it. It's like it's not scary.
yeah.
They took an idea, like flipped it around and tried to make it work, and it's in some ways it kind of works if you turn your brain off a little
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Haunting Ground / Dimension was a lot better.
I love Haunting Grounds, man. I love all the like unlockable stuff after, you know, because like Resident Evil, you can like clear a certain time and do certain things, so you get like all these unlockable stuff. Because you know Capcom, so it's like pretty cool, you know.
Right.
Like seeing the Western outfit or whatever, or the Jill. So is it Jill or was it like Claire's outfit that she gets at the end of the game in the closet or whatever?
Sure.
I don't remember, but yeah, it was cool stuff. I liked Haunting Ground.
Mm-hmm.
Ever been ravaged and poisoned during the war? Those are all 5 of the Magnus, of course. 5 islands in the sky. I don't know why they didn't join. They could have been the 6th island. The death of strong power resided in the courses of the gods. Yeah.
Yeah, but Manny was saying that that Nettie was coming over to New York this weekend. I told him I couldn't make because the plane tickets are too pricey at the time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tickets are crazy right now for flights.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a lot of lore right now. I guess all 6 of these characters have a story to tell me.
Right. Oh, it's like I got $100 gift card for like donating platelets, but like I didn't stay consistent with it, so I couldn't get like 200 or 300 plate ticket.
Oh, yeah, it's all good. You got 100. That's good enough, right?
That reduced my ticket from $600 to $500.
Oh, jeez. Nah, I wouldn't have bought it even if it was 600.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's too expensive.
Right.
神々の住む領域にまで進出していった今となっては、確かなことは誰に
They don't know what happened.
神と人の間で熾烈な戦いが繰り広げられ、そうしてついに
Men emerged victorious? How?
神に従い、神の側に
Pictures of all the gods and fought for them were exiled, sent to a dark corner of another dimension. Damn. So that's where Core Hydrate comes from. All those creatures that followed Malpersia are now coming out. Okay, I get it. Damn, they must be pissed after all those 1,000 years of exile. They must be really pissed. Along with their stronghold Core Hydrate. Yeah. That's what we just figured out here. Damn, this lore goes deep. So there was a war between gods and men. Men somehow won, and they managed to banish and exile all of those creatures, along with separating the god into like 5 parts, or the gods, whatever. Into 5 different parts. That explains why the islands fly and why they have all these special properties. It explains all of it. The remnant powers of the sealed god is what gives the island the power that it does to float, have barriers, etc. Right? Insane. Insane when you think about it, because like that's a defeated god, and it still has that much power left after being sealed and stripped of his power. It has that much left to power a whole island, a whole continent that floats in the air. It's insane, pretty insane. And on top of that, like we just revived it essentially, right? Oh, well, we all but revived it. So I wonder how the hell we're gonna fight and beat that thing now. I mean, I don't know how many of the men it took to beat that damn thing last time, the Malpersia, right? But like, do we even have what it takes? I mean, we have the Earth Sphere with us, but it's a fragmented Earth Sphere, right? We still have to find ways to repair it or find the other pieces that go with it. So that's the thing. I'm sure they had that on their side, but still, I wonder where that came from that it gave so much power that you could fight Malpersia with it. Who created it? You know, they say it was the wizards of old. I guess the wizards of old that became the children of the earth, but I don't know, because they really have that much power. It's actually inconceivable to me. Like, how? Unless I don't know, Malpersia had kids, and those kids' ancestors became the children of the earth. That's the only way that it makes sense to me. But otherwise, I don't know where the hell this power is coming from. No idea. Want to hear a story? Yes, I want to hear a story. Alright, here goes. Long, long ago, when the world was still lush green and had a blue ocean, there lived huge creatures with terrible powers. Oh, is it the whales? People were awed by them and called them gods. The Lord of the Trees. Okay, no, these aren't the whales then. I thought I was going to make fun of that shit again. The Lord of the Trees, of the water, of the clouds, they were sibling gods of Malpersia. What? Oh, they were sibling gods of Malpersia, but they weren't actually the same strength as Malpersia. They're much weaker than he is. Well, there it is. The wise and old great whale living in the ocean was one of the gods too. So there was one singular great whale or something? I don't know. These legends are kind of weird because, like, it's hard to think of a whale as a god. Maybe this great whale, maybe it was too big for it to be like a normal whale. I don't know, but it's crazy to think about.
I think Beastars like worship sea creatures as gods.
Was it?
Because Beastars?
Beastars?
Yeah.
What's that?
You know Beastars?
Like, it sounds familiar, but I don't know. I might have to refresh my memory on that.
The anime where a wolf falls in love with a rabbit.
I don't know. I don't watch furry stuff, so.
But you heard of it.
I've heard of it. I don't know the plot at all. Not at all. When it comes to things that are furry, I tend to stick away from them. The only things I've watched that might be like that is like The Lion King or like Bambi or something. I don't typically watch those kind of movies.
Right.
No disrespect to anyone. It's just not my thing.
I think culturally we worship sea creatures more than more than land because the way we see it, we grew up in the sea and we naturally adopted to be in the land from like research and
You know, maybe. I don't. I've never worshipped any sea creature. I'll say that much. But I don't know. I mean, I've always thought they were scary. You know, that's about as far as I go. I will never step foot in the. I'll never step foot in any body of water where I can't, where I can't maneuver the way I want to. You know, I'm not secure in the way that I want to be. You
right.
know, I can't breathe there. If I could breathe on the water, it would be a different story. I'd conquer my fears in other ways, like because I don't like being in dark waters, but I would actually just try to work on that if I could breathe on the water. You know, there's a lot of darkness down there. Okay, let's see.
It's like sea creatures like kind of like come up to us like for attention. When you see like a beluga whale like come up for attention, it's cute.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on. So this is telling us that after the horrendous battle, and they said our ancestors entombed in the beginning of the game. It says that. Now, looks like the children of the earth stayed in the earth, in the surface, to prevent the toxic clouds from taking over the sky and everything else. Now, what caused this toxic cloud thing? I'm still not sure how their lands were corrupted. Is that how
Right.
bad the battle was? That it was just so bad that it just caused an eternal miasma or something? What's happening here? That is the purpose of the toxic clouds. Okay. So, yeah. For 1,000 years now, the toxic clouds have covered the entire Earth, absorbing and purifying the poison that has seeped into it. Okay, I guess that explains a little bit of where their wider powers have waned over the years. They said that they're not as strong as the wizards of old. That makes sense. They haven't been able to develop those powers. They've just been focusing it on maintaining the toxic clouds and making sure they don't reach to the sky. You know, otherwise they would danger the entire world. Essentially, that's a hell of a mission. Honestly, that's a hell of a thing that you have to do. Hell of a thing. Like you actually have to stay down here for all of your life, and your solitary purpose, if you're born into this clan, is just to make sure that the miasma never reaches to the, past the surface into the clouds. It's crazy. That's a crazy life to live. That this is your whole purpose is to do this. Seems like a worthwhile cause. It's just crazy to think about. Imagine if you were born into something like that. You know, what would you do? Would you be okay with it, or would you be, like, would you like swallow it up and just deal with the responsibility, or do you do what that other guy did, storm in to see the great Konya or whatever, and then say, bro, I've had enough. I can't deal with this anymore. So like, I don't know. Anyway, let's see here. It's a hell of a story. What's up, Jamal?
Yep.
I'll play it. Want to hear a story? Yes, let's hear it. Sure, let's hear a story.
Did you read up on the stuff on Andrew Ditch?
No.
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 No. Too gross.
No, I don't know anything about it.
Oh, okay. I kept on all the nasty shit out about him.
Oh. Well, we could talk about it afterwards if you want. Yeah, I'll go over it briefly. I'll do it outside of the stream though, so I can at least look at it properly. Let's see here. It is said that they buried the gods' bodies separately, so as to prevent them from returning to this world ages later. Well, they tried. It's also said that different parts of the gods' bodies were chosen for burial so that the islands of the sky would each develop a unique culture. Oh my god! Resulting in diversity among the inhabitants of the sky. Whoa, this is crazy. That's true because, oh my goodness. Thinking back to Origins, Yeah, everyone had the wings of the heart. The wings of the heart all have disappeared when you go to the Sky Nations. No one really uses the wings of the heart. It still exists, but it's very weak. Everyone's weakened, and they all have a different culture. It's true. Sadal Sud is more like it's like more like farming, right? It's got a more like a hamlet feel to it, you know. It's got like an ordinary like suburban feel to it, and it's got forests, very lush forests. It's a land of nice greens, right? That's why all the vegetation, all the farming, and everything goes on. It's got a bit of a mixture of different races and cultures there, but that's basically its culture is farming. Then you go to Diadem, the land of the clouds. Everything's all based off clouds and air, and the wind and stuff like that, right? It's really awesome. They have a very strong military power, right? With the King Latakan. So he doesn't seem like him, but he's actually pretty powerful. And they got a nice fishing village as well. That's where Gibari's from. Then you go to Anue Nue. That's a land of like the Rainbow City. It's like the Rainbow City, right? Land of crazy adventure and festivities and stuff. It's really the best way I could put it because they say it's trees, right? Because it's got a big tree, the land of the trees or whatever. But it's really more like a rainbow city. Like it's got a lot going on. It's a very festive place. Uh, then we go to, of course, Mira, my favorite of the places. I love Sadal Sun, I love Diadem, but Mira is really where my heart lies because of the way everything looks. You know, it's a deceptive nation. You know, it's got tons of barriers of mystique and uniqueness. You know, it's called the land of illusion for a reason, right? It's got all this weird stuff going on. Everything's a mystery. Everything's fun. You know, you go in there, what is this? Topsy turvy. It's pretty pretty different. You got the confectionery village, a land made entirely of candy, which is ridiculous. Then you've got a whole nation that's filled with darkness, and it's got a crazy Pac-Man-ish cavern, like ridiculous, but unique and cool. Then you've got this land of mirrors that like you don't even know where you're going. You have no idea where you're at any time. And then you've got a really awesome normal town that has a very giant castle there. This is where, you know, of course, our esteemed Melodia is from. Very different place. And of course, last but not certainly not least, you have Alfard, the Empire, right? The land of the flame. So you have a place that has true engineering at its core. You know, they're all about learning, and they're all about rising technology and ease. You know, more like ease of access and like making lives easier for people, quality of life, that sort of thing. So they're very big on oil technology and stuff like that of that nature. Machina, yeah, that sort of stuff. That's crazy. And all of the parts of Mount Persial is what allowed that. Is what you're telling me. Is that all, even though it had all this power, because each part of Mount Persial is so different, they each represented a different culture, and those culture were essentially assimilated to, you know, by the people, and then it became them. Dude, this is insane. I did not expect the lore drop to be this deep here. Then this is what resulted in diversity in the sky. Yet this worked against us. Who could have imagined that after so many years, someone would attempt to fuse those parts together again? I mean, I could have told you that, bro. RPG 101, right? But yeah, pretty cool. Sweet lore so far. Great Kamro, the Great Mizuri has just returned. I love it. The Great Mizuri's back. The Great is back in the Great Mizuri's name. Let's go, dude. We're back. This is the Great Kamro? Correct. Oh my goodness. This is that weird face we saw there. Oh, that's that weird face we saw during that ritual. Dude, what the hell is his face? That's the Great Camera. Okay. It all makes sense now. What kind of body is this, man? How do you use the restroom? What is? I have so many questions. Can you walk? Can you do anything? Welcome home, Mizuri. It must have been awful for you up there in the sky. Your efforts are appreciated. No problem. Anytime. Piece of cake. People of the sky, I bid you welcome to the village of Agema. Seems you've taken good care of our Mizuri. Please accept my thanks. Give me a Magnus. No, thank you. Thank you for helping us out with that tight spot the other day. The great Mizuri called to us, so we hastily attempted a sealing spell. Yep. That's so cool that they can, like, communicate with each other through, like, telepaths. Stuff like that. I like the idea of telepathics for communication purposes and stuff. Pretty dope. Yet the power of the evil god was immense. Honestly speaking, I was unsure what would become of us. Yeah? Without your help, you would surely have been killed by my Persia for sure. Yep. And that would have been the end of this story. And my Persia would have won because there would be no one left to conquer and beat him, combat, or contest him. Thank you so much. It's the least we could do. Yeah, as you must know from seeing our village, we no longer possess the powers once wielded by the wizards of old. 1,000 years have passed since our people started living in these poisonous conditions. Devastated from battles with the gods, our magic had all but withered away. Yeah. I think it's not just that. I think it's the fact that they've just been here only doing this one solitary task and not, like, training, honing their skills in other ways, you know. That's what they used to do in the past. I mean, they had battles and stuff with gods of old, so it's like, makes sense that you've gotten weaker since, you know, now we're on softer times. But the idea that, like, they've only been able to use their magic for this purpose means that they're way more elite at doing this contagion thing that they've got going on here, this barrier. They're good at this kind of magic now, but they're not as strong in the more forceful, more offensive type of magic. I guess that's what they're talking about here. Or maybe because they don't train as much in the physical aspect of things is why their magic potential is waned a bit. But either way, this kind of thing, I think, is what limits their potential. I think this is why their magic's not as strong as it used to be. As I'm sure you recall from your confrontation with Mount Persia, even the combined power of our villagers did little more than slow the creature down. That's true. Yeah, that wasn't a good look. I was going to say, either Mount Persia's gotten stronger, you guys have gotten weaker, so many of us collapsed after the effort. Yeah, I heard about that. You guys all freaking passed out. Regretfully, we no longer have the power nor the will as a people to leave the toxic clouds and face Mount Persia. Damn. Alright, that's a big deal. They say they don't have the will even. The power is one thing, but the will to fight against an all-powerful being that, like, is going to destroy your world, that's not good. You guys are basically the only people that can really combat this guy. That's not a good look at all. Mizuri is a very strong child. Hey, the great Mizuri. What potential rivaling that of the ancient wizards? Really? It's almost as if Mizuri were one of our ancestors reincarnate. Well, perhaps this potential is why the child has always been somewhat different from the others in our village. Well, there's a lot of similarities between the Great Mizuri and Gilo, right, from the original game. I don't want to get too into it, but even the manner of speech, like, well, the way that they talk, Mizuri's voice is cloaked in weird, shrouded mystery. They have like a ethereal, outer-worldly voice vibe going on. Gilo had the same thing, although Gilo was more like a mixture of, you know, like a man's voice and a woman's voice, right? And it was that interesting combination, that flux, right? That really made it so special. But, you know, there's also the idea of the same kind of clothing that they wear. Gilo's clothes are a lot like Mizuri's clothes. But I don't want to get too deep into that. That's a story for another time. We have plenty of time to go over what happens in Baten Kaitos origins, Gilo, and all this other stuff. So we'll talk about that some other day. But yeah, I mean, I can see when it says reincarnated from someone in the past, from one of our children of old. I've got some ideas about that, so this is really cool. I'd say it was a blessing in disguise for her to have gone up there and found all of you. I love, I love how they just highlighted her, like putting in red text. Although facing great dangers in the sky, she needs companions such as you to help develop further. It's funny. So this is just a nice confirmation that the Great Mizuri is actually a girl. So it's funny because I've already spilled the beans long ago. I'm sure you guys caught me on that. But the whole thing is Mizuri is actually a chick. I don't know why that's such a big plot point, but it's super funny to me because it doesn't sound like a girl because it's like an otherworldly voice. But it definitely sounds softer slash feminine, or like childlike. So yeah, that's one thing. But also, the thing I wanted to mention before, the elephant in the room and between, the Great Mizuri and her parents, is that her parents would not address Great Mizuri in like the proper pronoun. They wouldn't call her a she, right? They would just say Mizuri, it's our child. It's stuff like that. They just refuse to say her. It was super funny to me. So I was like, I don't know. Anyone that watches this in the future or whatever, I want to know if you like picked that up because it was super funny to me. Just going through it just now, like early in the stream, I was like, why are they not mentioning like their child? Like I can't tell if it's a boy or a girl. I mean, I already knew the answer, but it's like someone who wouldn't know. It's like, dude, did you have a boy or did you have a girl? Why won't you mention it? So I thought it was pretty funny, and they're all shocked. She? I mean, the Great Mizuri is a girl? Oh, you didn't know? I love Shella. I love Shella. And Liu, that's a good response. I guess it's on us for assuming. Facts, brother. Facts. According to one of our village legends, 1,000 years ago, our ancestors used 3 sacred artifacts to defeat the gods. Okay, let's talk more about this. Oh shit. The Sword of the Heavens, right? That's one. The Ocean Mirror. And we've heard mention of the Sword of the Heavens before. The Ocean Mirror we already have, but it's been cracked. We don't have the original Ocean Mirror anymore because Melodia's bitch ass cracked it. So we'll have to find a way to repair that Ocean Mirror. And I assume the third one is the Earth Sphere, right? Or was it called the Earth Sphere? The Earth, whatever. The pen that Shella has. Oh yeah, and the Earth Sphere. Yep. So these are the 3. We've got 2 of them in our possession, and both of them are fragmented. So I don't know where this third one is. We're probably gonna have to go find it in that Garden of Death or whatever it was. Shella goes, the Sword of the Heavens, Ocean Mirror, and the Earth Sphere. I like that Shella repeats it sometimes. It's really nice. Like she's trying to commit it to memory. And the Ocean Mirror is Kabaru. You know what it is. We have it. The Ocean Mirror was given to the people of the Icelands by our ancestors. It's been shattered and the Earth Sphere is in pieces. Oh boy. The third artifact, the Sword of the Heavens, is still safe here in our lands. Let's go! Like I said, probably the Garden of Death that we heard about. It should prove a great help when facing Mount Persia, as it was against the gods some 1,000 years ago. Where can we find the Sword of the Heavens? It is kept in the Garden of Death. I knew it. Just north of this village. Here, take this key. Thank you. Use it to unlock a door deep within the garden. Alright, you have obtained available item, Garden of Death key. Wow. I'm glad that Camro has decided to give us his trust, because he knows that we're the only ones that can really do this. Aside from that, Mizuri's with us, but these guys are so clairvoyant, they already know what's happening. They already knew 2 of those freaking artifacts were already messed up. So they're already ahead of the game. We don't have to explain anything to these guys. They already know what the status of stuff is, especially the great camera. So, all right, let's go down there and get the sword of the Kaitos. Heavens. You seem to have a mysterious friend with you. Oh, he knows us. He can see us, or he can feel us. It is a pleasure making your acquaintance. The children of the earth welcome you, brave spirit. What was that? Nice to meet you. You have fought courageously side by side with your friends from the sky. Indeed. Please strive on, so that the world may not fall into darkness. Kaitos, you and your spirit friend just may be the key to restoring our world. Oh my goodness. Well, that makes you feel special. So, Shella. You should go now. Please be careful. I wonder what Shella knows. She hasn't really fully spilled the beans, has she? She hasn't told us about everything she knows. She knows quite a great deal of things about the legends and stuff like that. But she hasn't really given us the full spec of what she knows. You know? She knows a lot. Quite a lot, actually. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Palace of Death. I mean, the Garden of Death. Sorry. And we're gonna just go ahead and find the Sword of the Earth. There we go. I've been meaning to get in a good fight. So let's go. Let's go to the next dungeon. Damn, this place was crazy. There's the Labyrinth of Dur. I'm not gonna go there. There's Capella. Yeah, that's right. Capella, the Garden of Death. Now, is there anywhere I need to return to? I don't believe so. Alright, we're just gonna go in. Holy moly. Yeah, when they said it was full of mud, they weren't kidding. Oh. I guess they were supposed to... Hold on. Let me load that again. Centuries beneath the toxic clouds have weakened the power of the children of the earth. Yet there is still hope in the sword of the heavens, which has lain slumbering in this land for centuries. Okay. Before that, let's go ahead and turn the speed down. Alright, just so that we can not have whatever happened just now over here in the Capella. There it goes. Capella Garden of Death. I don't know why that broke last time. That was weird. The double speed. I think broke it. I don't know if they fully tested the double speed in all the areas, but... Oh. Looks like we trapped the magnetism of the rubber mud. Do you want it? Yes, we actually do want the rubber mud. Let's throw something away. I don't want to throw that much crazy stuff away. I guess we'll throw away the boiled egg. We don't really need the boiled egg anymore. We already used it, right? I think. Once before. Okay. I wonder if the rubber mud turns into something after some time. Not sure, but I think there was the clerk lady over here that wants it. There we go. Rubber mud. What's this? Is this rubber mud? You went through the trouble to get this for me? Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad. Now I can repair my shop. Thank you. If I use the rubber mud you gave me, repairing the shop will be a cinch. I'll open up the shop right away. What could you possibly do with this to repair your shop? I don't get it. Oh yeah, before I forget, these are just small tokens of my appreciation. Really? You obtained a Magnus, a power blade. You obtained a sacred helm. Oh my goodness. Dude! Hold on. I gotta see that. Alright, Callus. Yeah, sacred helm, 123 light defense. Sorry, 123 defense with 74 light defense. Damn! Ooh. I can replace my Grace Shield finally. Hold on. Yes. Okay, these are still good. That the Ifriti suit is still really good. I guess I don't need the Phoenix Helm, but I'll keep it for now. I have nothing to replace it with. Unless, actually, let me get rid of that. I'm going to put on the camera level 2 on him, so I can have more than one person with camera control. I've got him with a couple non-elemental armors as well, because I think those are still good. Got him with 2 revives. We've got 5, 6 different heals on him. Well, 8 total, but like 6 different heals besides the revives. And yeah, he's looking good. 520 restoration with 30 attack. Now, Great Mizuri has 2 revives as well. And she has a way to create more revives with the Rice Brew and the Holy Grail. She's got the Unicorn Blowhorn. Okay, pretty good. Not a lot of armor. We gotta work on your armor there, Mizuri. We really have to work on your armor here. This shit ain't good. You've got about 5, 6 pieces of armor. So we've got Robe of Firelight, Spark Hat, Mephistophelius Cloak, Rainbow Straw Hat, and then we've got the new Siegfried that we ended up getting earlier. I might want to give her this Shaman's Hat. Perhaps, yeah. Get rid of this pet food. I don't know what the hell it evolves from, but I don't want that crap. Put on the defense instead. We got pickled plums in case someone gets poisoned. This is good. Rice Brew's good for creating of combos. We've got a rainy emblem for an attack, and also gives freezing status almost 45% of the chance of the time. Yeah, level 3 Sorcerer Seal. I might want to get rid of that too, honestly. Sorcerer Seal is kind of whatever at this point, but we'll wait to see what we can replace it with. Yeah. Actually, I like this color. Wow, color? Yeah, the number spread more. Sorry. Yeah, that seems good. Okay. Yeah, before I forget, let me go ahead and upgrade. Let's go ahead and upgrade. Homeboy, what's his name? Liud. We gotta level up Liud. Yeah, took a while for me to level up Callus as well. He took an absurd amount of time. Not as much as Shella, but quite a bit. Where's the class? Oh, there you go. Alright, class up for Liud. It's official. Now the only one missing is Savina. Yep. Why is Missouri missing some health? Hello, have you found any star fragments? Yes. I should have 1 or 2. Booties. Alright, let's see. Nice, I see the one up there. We're almost done with our restoration of the star map. See what it's a reward. Secret recipe 8. Okay, excellent. We will be working on that later, the secret recipes. For now, we're going to just return to the adventure and then go to Capella, the land of death. Alright, so here we are. The Garden of Death. I don't think we need any more mud, so we're just gonna ignore it. But we're gonna go ahead and fight this crap here. Take pictures if we can. Very nice. Well, I lost my combo. It's okay, I did a lot of damage. Damn, 10,000 experience. Oh my goodness, a Dimension Blade. Yo, hold on. Look at the picture. Yo. Alright. Making Callus a Chronos boy up in here. Let's do it. Yo, wading through this stuff is awful, by the way. I love that death shit. Oh, cherries. Yeah, I'll get all the unique stuff first, because I could always take a picture. So I'm going to go grab all the unique drops first from these enemies, and then I'll get the picture last. Damn, I don't know what I could interact with, man. Everything here is just... fucking... Everything here is just... I don't even know. Like, I can't tell what I'm looking at. It's everything so filled with mud and death and stuff that, like, I have no idea. I have no idea. Yo, what up, Kaiser, baby? What's up? Yo, welcome to chat. Dimension Blade, now you see me? Now you don't! Yeah, I know, right? Welcome, Kaiser. How you been? Dude, man, that sword, 148 Chronos power, that's nutty. I don't think you get it, man. That stuff is crazy. 148? My homie doing 4 Pro say what other chord take? Oh, let's do this. Double weights. I'm trying to get as many of these Peach boys as possible to convert them into those death coins. Those things are amazing. Wind blow. Ooh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm gonna grab the wind blow. I'm sorry. That wind blow is crucial. That's very necessary. We don't have a single wind blow level 4, dude. That's our very first in the game. Our very first wind blow comes from the freaking Garden of Death. Can you believe this nonsense? Now we can start replacing all of Shella's stuff. So I'm looking for 1-5. Yeah, right there. 1-5. Replace it with 1-5 and 8. There you go. Excellent. And then cherries gives quite a bit. Ooh, yo, that's a full cure against paralysis. And it gives 99. Oh my god, the adjustment. Yo, hold on. That's crazy. A 99 status ailment boost to paralysis. I'll never get paralyzed. Been good. Been out this afternoon looking at mattresses. Nice. Well, just get the mattress I have. I bought it on Amazon. I got a freaking memory foam. Only cost me $300. It's like 200 to 300 around there. It's a very nice medium firmness memory foam mattress. Anyone wants to know that mattress, by the way, let me know. I'll hook you up. It's awesome. I've never had such good sleep. Hey, yeah, nah, dude, it's really good. It's really good stuff because, listen, trust me, I've been there. I've been there with the back problem. You don't know this, but like back when I was still living in Florida, I was like when I was living off on my own, I didn't have a box spring for my mattress. I didn't have a box spring. I had like the metal frame, and then I had my mattress was like this. It was a U shape. I used to sleep in that U shape, and I didn't know how bad that was for my back until years later. Because I didn't have a box spring, I didn't have the money to buy it, and eventually I bought a box spring for like $40 on Craigslist. Took it off some guy who didn't need his box spring. It was a whole story, but yeah. But now like that stuff has been straightening me out. I've had really good sleep on that memory foam. And like I can't do spring mattresses, man. I just can't do them. Yeah, it's real bad. I've been done with spring for a long time. Dude, look at that purple mattress thing. Really costly, but the purple mattresses are really, really good. I can attest. Very good. Go for a medium firm. It's real good. But if you're okay with memory foam, I'll give you a link, literally. I never give you that link from last night. I'll give it to you. What the hell are these? Where'd they come from? Oh, I did a light and a dark attack. I'm stupid. Well, I wanted to see what this dark. Oh, damn, that's sick. Fuck, I screwed it up. I'm supposed to hit up. Couches felt better than my old mattress I tossed out years ago. Damn, dude. Dance on him, Missouri. Sacred Helm. Another Sacred Helm? Let's go, baby. Okay, so let's start with 9. 9. 9. That's it. I'll just leave it like that. I'll take a super picture. That's a super fucking picture right there. 1 and 7. That's going to give me another Sacred Wine. I would like another Sacred Wine. Alright, now that I've basically healed you up to full. I wish I had another 3. That would have completed the combo. Damn. Let's do 1, 4. I hit the wrong target. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Sure, whatever. Let's do 4. This special is crazy. Just chew them up and spit them out. That did mad damage! What the hell? That did OD damage! For a level 3? I just hit him with 4 things. I had like 3... I had 2 more. 2 more attacks. Damn, man. A great Mizuri. Alright, Ghoulish Skirmisher. I got Sacred Water, and I have another Heaven's Pillar. This one's tough. I got better numbers for Heaven's Pillar. These are all right there. You guys send me the link. We're in the local market too for mattresses. I found some inexpensive ones and some higher priced ones that have some good quality. Options are still very much open. Alright, I'll just send you something. I mean, whether or not you want to, that's totally up to you. But I'll just say that I've been sleeping well with it. I have a I got this foam thing. I've got it for the whole house. I got one for my brother, got one for my mother, and I got one for myself. And I have another one that's a twin XL size in case I have visitors. But I gave that one to my grandmother because she was having back problems. I told her, hey, try this out. She's been sleeping very well with it. Trust me, if my grandmother can sleep with it and she said it's good on her, it's good. Because we've tried a lot of stuff with her and she's the most brittle of women in terms of her bones. I don't know how the hell she gets up and does all this stuff that she does, but at the end of the day, she's got tons of like problems with her, with like her bones and stuff like that, and like that mattress helps her out a lot. So, I'd say, you know, it's really good. Damn, I want that Heaven's Pillar. I also want that Sacred Water. Yeah, bro. I'll take the Heaven's Pillar. I'm sorry. I'm being very greedy with this, but wow, the way that worked out was pretty nice. 1, 3, 4, 4, 3, 1. Nice. I got a triple. Oh, he might not. Oh, you know what? That guy might also have been weak to some of the stuff I hit him with. So he's probably gonna hit. She's probably gonna hit a lot harder. Yeah. Wow. He must be weak to all the stuff that the Chronos and everything else. Roots of the Titans. Yep. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna take a pick. Oh, you're so screwed. I'm hitting you with everything. Yep. Dummy experience, bro. Freezing nails, that's nice, but I'm not gonna care too much about that. I'm gonna grab the picture of this guy. You want to fight, dog? 4, 5. 6. Damn. Shit. I'm not quick enough. My man hitting me with a 20-hit combo? What the hell? That should be enough to kill it. Exit. Damn, what the hell? I did mad damage, bro. Bro, get rid of some of these equipments, man. Jeez. Alright, let's see. Level 6. Mega Flood, damn. Yeah, just wrecked. Dance on him. What the hell is this? Ghost Cap? That looks crazy. Eerily shaped. This cap constantly emits wailing sounds in battle. What the hell? Yeah, opponents feel as if they're being watched by death itself, while the wearer's resistance to death effects is mysteriously increased. Dude, I'd be freaking out if this thing I was wearing it started making these noises. Go see an exorcist. Well, that being said, I'm still going to put it on. You know what? The Great Mizuri needs some equipment, actually, so I'm going to give it to the Great Mizuri. I'm going to also give you this. I'm going to give you that. So, let's get rid of some of this old shit. Like, do you even need a rainbow head? You don't need that. Put this back on. And I like the magic beans. I'm going to keep them. Might get rid of another one of these level 3s. Yeah, 2-5. I guess I'll get rid of that one. No, I won't. I will not get rid of 2-5. That one actually is useful. I will get rid of, instead, (7-1). Yep, that one's not as useful. So I've got all that. Roll your heals. You really don't have a lot of heals, do you, Mizuri? I'll have to get rid of another thing for you then, to make room for the cherries. Or the peanuts. Actually, make 2 more. You've got a lot of attacks. I might as well give you more stuff, so yeah. I'll get rid of 1-5 for sure. Yeah, and the next one should be 6-4. I think that makes sense. Either 6-4 or 7-4. One of those two would have made the most sense. And for the peanuts, I think 4 works well for you, so I'm gonna leave that on. Or actually 3. No, I'll put 3 on. 4's good for doubles, but 3 might be better for chaining. You know what? Let's get rid of that damn message. Alright, Liu. You're grabbing some stuff. Okay, so Liu, I guess we're gonna take away all of your light stuff, even though you had such cool intermezzo. All your light is going away. We'll put in all of your dark. Epic sax guy, that's gonna be you, Liu. I want to give him this light one, the Saxo Flare, but it's gonna conflict with those darks, so you're just gonna Wear all that. You're gonna take this Sforzando and Devil UFO, I guess. What else do you have? Yeah, you have an Indra horn. You know what? Why not? If you have Indra horns for now, then yeah, you can put on the Devil UFOs. And we'll give you a pack of peanuts. An egg? Dang, he still got outdated shit. Well, I can give him the Phoenix Helm now, actually. Get rid of one of these Tempest Helms. I mean, full plates, sorry, half plates. Give him the Phoenix Helm. Yep, that seems good. I still need a picture of you, so come on, get your ass over here. Perfect. 9, 8. Oh, well. Won't matter anymore. Yep. It doesn't matter. I've got the most broken item in the game. I've got like 6 of them. Oh, the sweetheart picture. Oh. Damn it. Alright, I'll grab it. Oh, goodness. You keep getting me with this crap, dude. You keep giving me good-ass items. Hey, man. Get up on that. Get up on the Hydra's back. Like a, how to... Oh, okay. That was weird. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure, I should have done fire. That made more sense. Because they're resistant to the dark. The dark? Okay. I did triple 2s and triple 4s, so yeah, that's gonna be really good. I did a 4 and 2 combo setup right there. Very nice. That reduction is really good. 1. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to this shit. I got no good combinations here. Whispering Wind. Beautiful. Let's go. Busted. No, Mizuri's outperforming Shell, and that's because of the elemental disparity here. Ooh, I got flash earrings. Okay, you know what? Let's actually see with the Earth Buckler as well, to see which one would have been better to equip. So, let's see. First, let's go to Callus. I'm missing one. What the hell? Oh, no, 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 no. We're going to go back and grab whatever the fuck we missed there. Anyway, Earth Buckle. We get 10% more HP. Okay, so we get the same exact attack rating. Let's see if that's true. Huh? No, it doesn't give you any attack rating at all. This gives you plus 15 for the gold buckle. Okay, what are we doing here? This goes up to 45. Bro, I might want to just put that shit back on, man. Jeez. Well, let's see. This thing gives us plus 2 to poison instead of plus 10, so we'd be downgrading there. Instead of 90% resistance to paralysis, we'll have 80. Not that bad of a decrease. I mean, it's a decrease nonetheless, but 80% is still good reduction. That's most of the time. Significantly most of the time. We got about 50% for fire. So for flames, we got half resistance. So half the times we're going to get flamed, and half the times we won't. 25% of the time we get, what's that, fear? Okay. So we got some resistance to fear, 80% resistance to sleep, that's double what we had before. 50% resistance to freeze, My apologies. No, that's death. Sorry, I read that wrong. 2 resistance to death instead of 10. My apologies. 20% resistance to poison instead of the 100. Honestly, that alone might convince me not to switch just for the 100% resistance that we have with the golden buckle, and 20% resistance to confusion, which is more than. Actually, it's really not a big increase. It goes from 20 to 30, 30 to 20. Well, it is kind of an important one, but it's not that bad. Now, on the other hand, going from poison from 100 to 20, I mean, that's seems like a deal breaker to me. It seems like a no-brainer to just not drop my res that low. Even with the extra 10% HP boost, it's good, but I was just going to lose that 10% HP boost I would have had to poison anyway. That's basically 1 turn of poison. So, really, it doesn't feel like a good trade. Everything else seems pretty alright. I get half resistance to fire and freeze. I get double my sleep, so 80% resistance to sleep. And I got 25% resistance to, what is this one? Headache, sorry. Fear, headache. So yeah, I mean, I got some resistances here and there, but overall, it's more or less a decrease of what I already have. So it's probably not better to go with the Earth Buckle. On the other hand, we have earrings. We got Liud's earrings. Let's go see what we got here. So, we already have 100% paralysis resistance with Liud. Although we're not using him in our party, we're going to make the assumption that he is in our party. And, ooh, well. His current amethyst earrings are very good. 100% resistance to both sleep and paralysis, with a 10% resistance to death and a 30% resistance to both flame and both fire and ice, respectively, essentially. So we go from the flames, we more than double it in the new one. We go to 70% for both. We get an additional 10% resistance to poison and 10 to headache. But our resistances to both sleep and paralysis go down significantly. It goes from 100% resist to 22 for paralysis and 13 for headache. And we lose all of our depth resistance, and it's all gone. On top of that, we lose 7% HP boost. We lose our 36 defense increase. On the other hand, we gain 51 extra attack, and we get 51 extra agility from what our current status is. So, pretty nice, honestly, in terms of attacks and going faster, but we lose too many resistances. I think we're not going to switch to the flashy earrings. We're going to stick to the amethyst ones just for that reason alone. So, alright, seems good. Oh, you thought you was going to catch me, sweet? Oh. Okay, so... I was trying to hit the... Oh, fuck. I was trying to hit up. Let's do it. Level 6. Dreamblade. Damn, that's sick looking. Beautiful. Yeah, fuck, I missed one. My combo. Let's do 1, 2, 1. Yeah, it's good enough. Oh, baby. Oh, win level 4 or the Dimension Blade. Oh. I have not been able to get a picture of this asshole. Alright, I'm gonna grab the freaking those blades, bro. Damn, those blades are crazy. Are you kidding me? I'm about to start to put them on right now. Them blades is nuts, bro. I've got Death Pendulum from before. Those pale in comparison to the ones that I have now. Look at this shit. 148 from 108. It inflicts 1% death ailment, bro. That's the nice thing about, well, that is 1%. But still, imagine you proc it. It's so cool. Defense is pretty solid. Okay. Let's see which ones we don't need. This one. Actually, I might want to get rid of one of these instead. Yeah, just do that. Scale. It's the Sacred Helm, sorry. This is a tough choice. I have to get rid of an attack item, which I have so many. It's like I can deal with not getting one. That's fine. I can actually get rid of one or more. Let me see if I have any dupes in here. I think I have plenty. Some of these are original, so some of these are not even dupes. I think these are all like original, honestly. Wait, that 538 one. I've seen that one. Oh, I knew it. 538, yep. Give him a Secret Helm. Hey you, come here, bitch. Okay, let's take a picture. No rhyme or reason to my selection there. I'll leave it like that. No, I won't. Rainy Emblem, son. Alright, well, I already have cherries, so I'll take the Ghoulish Skirmisher picture finally. Now, let me just fight one more. Because I want to see more of those dimensional swords. Alright, a perfect 1 through 6 combo. Did plenty of damage, but... Let's see how much this does. Yeah, double the damage. They must be just weak to that shit. Let's try to hit the 6. Oh yeah. No, like Kaitos' attacks are too fucking. Yeah, they're too fast. They're strong, but really fast. Somebody had to triple speed this section, man. This is awful. Going through this chocolate strudel ass place. Death Stranding ass location. Hey, this guy also keeps blocking my stuff. I almost hit the stupid again. Almost hit the dark into light combo thing. Oh, wrong one. Fuck. I had to do left instead of right. Thought too late. Alright, cherries. Yeah, let's just triple speed this. This is getting nuts. God, this is the worst dungeon. Just because you move so slow. Yeah, that's why I want to like everything here and be done with it, because I don't want to come back here. If I gotta come back here, I'm gonna cry. That's clearly not what I wanted to do. Fucking game. I'm gonna see. Decent. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see if we can get one more. Wall's crazy. Oh yeah, 3 of them? One of them should be dropping it for sure. Well then, that was a bad hand. At least I've got 2 separate different issues on them. They all have different ailments. One has poison, one has fucking paralysis, the other has sleep. This is great. Well, I buys us 2 turns with the paralysis and the sleep. Okay, so I'll get Sleepy Boy first, or Paralysis Boy. Nice damage there. Let's see, go. Did nothing. Damn, that blocking was efficient. Oh, down. Fuck. That's supposed to be down. The one time I actually can hit down. Well, it's good enough to get the job done. Whispering Wind. Oh, baby. Look at that. A sacred water drop? Oh, no, I'm grabbing that. I'm sorry. I'm grabbing that for sure. That stuff is so good. 1, 2, 3. Too good. Too good. Very nice. And oh baby, let's go. 257 or 527 or 176. Damn. Good ass numbers, honestly. Oh, it's so good. 1 is a good one to have. 1's a good number to start with. You don't get that many 1s. Having 1's good, but this is a much better spread. That 527 is way better than the 176, but it's a 1 and a 7, so it has pretty good range. This is a better spread though. Alright, I'm gonna go for the better spread in this case. I think this is a better spread, but the reason I'm doing that is because I'm looking for a better spread with 1. When the 1 shows up with the spread, I'm gonna go in. So I'm actually gonna replace this 2831, and I'm gonna get rid of the other one of the Sataka swords. This can inflict sleep, 5% chance. Interesting. Right, I got 3 of them, so one of them says other one's gonna have to leave. It's 527. Get rid of this one. Let's go. Yeah, we got a lot of power right now. We got a lot of power. The thing is, there's so many good light ones we could use. This air slash, I've been dying to use it, but it's even stronger than this dimension blade. But honestly, we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait. This Fangs of Light is so good. I'm so eager to get the next like light. That's like 150 power. I'll get rid of the blood sword, even though it's really good because it's 30% poison. Like you saw me use it earlier. I got poison on someone. It's really solid. I think all of the light, all the dark stuff the Kaitos has is like this. Yeah, so 10% poison, 30% poison. It's really good. Solid. Damn. Go fight these idiots over here. Sorry, I'm fighting because I'm getting a lot of good rewards here. That's really the only reason. Nice. Fuck. Down. Oh my goodness. That one catches me. I don't do it ever. Whatever. Don't care. Been amazing if he just died from that. Good shit. Nice. We've got so much EXP. Crystal Wing? Oh, for Gibari. I do want to use Gibari again. I mean, I've kind of settled on my final team right here, but honestly, it'd be really fun to bring Gibari back for a spot or two. Oh, goodness. Alright. Let's see what happens here. I hit the 3. I'm blind. Yes. I've had the weirdest turns. Oh, Robe of Morning, cool. Damn, that looks so cool. It's a wind robe. Sleep resistance plus 80. Damn! Let's go, brother. 155 defense? Yo, I'm down. I'm down with it. Hold on, how did those guys appear? Yo, look at this. These guys are crafty, dude. Damn, I was hoping I would kill him. Yep, Heaven's Pillar. Death. Yeah, not a lot of people could probably live that. Yo. Yo. You survive 280% kills? What? Whose man is this? Is this the main character? Yeah. My bad, main character. You're so dead. Dude, let's go. Yes. Okay. Okay. I think we're done fighting here. Let's just go grab the rest of what I didn't put in here. So I see a 348 and a 187 on an undercover cop. Now to remove any. I mean, I've got a lot of these. Corsetti robes is one thing, but got a lot of these sleet shawls. What don't I need here? It's 185 or 158. Yeah, whatever. Put that there. Give it to Mizuri. Let's do something like this. Well, I don't want to give him conflicting. You know what? No. It's not a good idea. It's really not a good idea. Yeah. It's not smart. What the fuck is this? Ugly Duckling. When the hell did I get this shit? Oh my goodness. You know he's going to be useful for a combo, right? Got a lot of Holy Grails. Goodness. Well, whatever. We'll go with this. Triple speed it up in this shit. Okay. What is the deal? It's all darkness, and then we get to this oasis over here. This cut off part, that's like heart of this area. Oh, 2 chests. 3 chests, I see you. You obtain the Magnus Purple Rose. That's gotta be for Savina. She's been missing out on her damn level 5 already. You obtain White Cap Shield. That's Cap. You obtain a full plate. Nice. Okay, let's see these. Well, first things first, right? Let's go ahead and take a look at Savina's thing. Required for raise Savina's class level 5. Now, an elegant purple red rose with a spellbinding fragrance. Almost that circle right there. Almost that spellbinding circle. Old habits die hard, you know? Okay, so, first things first. Let's see. No. It would be for Kalas. Full place 132. I can get rid of the full helm then. Keep the scale mail. Yeah, I might want to do that unless I get rid of the one of the blue sky mails to keep more non-elementals. Since I have 2 conflicting ones here. Well, I'll just get rid of the Chronos armor actually. That way I don't have conflicting shit. Although Chronos armor would be good to have. But oh well. This one's a 124. So get rid of this one because it's basically similar enough. Another 3D suit would actually be pretty good. I got an aqua jacket, but I don't want to merge them, so I'm gonna do that. Get rid of one of the blue sky mails. Yeah, I'll get rid of this. Alright, not bad. Anything else back here? This place reminds me of something I remember in the past. This I used to go to office somewhere. Very awful. I didn't like it. Oh, just loops around. Reminds me of a place in DR I used to go to that like an embassy or something. The structure of the building. Not like the way it looks on top, but like the size, the walls really remind me of that. Let's see here. Nothing but a single thing in the altar or the shrine or whatever. Alright, let's take a look. Sword of the Heavens is here. Well, I don't see it. Yeah, it looks like it's been removed. The pedestal over there. We're right there. Do you need like magic eyes to see them? Do you need a mask? I need a give me somebody fetch me a mask. It looks like something had been lodged in it. Yep, someone already took it. Guessing it's either Melodia or Gelderblame. Most likely Melodia. Gelderblame's no more. Let's get out of here. Now let's look around a little more. To make sure we didn't miss something. What? Really? Oh, Algarov Village. Oh yeah, Zosma, the Dur Port, and then Zosma Tower of Stones, dude. Yeah, I remember Zosma. Damn, we just left just like that. Damn, okay. Hold on. Oh, I wasn't fully done here, was I? I didn't see what that white cap shield did. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Someone else must be able to like hold it. That charred fish has a big ass attack. Oh, that's a great shield. Who has the white cap shield? Who has that? You. So it's for the guys. No, it's for Gabari specifically. Very interesting. Only Gabari can wield it. Cool. Defense of 113. Resist status ailment plus 40 to flames. Okay. The surface of the shield ripples when hit. Absorbing and dispersing the impact of enemy blows, protecting the bearer, and discouraging further attacks. That seems like a good ass shield for you to wear, so I'm gonna give it to him. Pretty cool. He has blue sky mail and a scale mail. Let's see. I'll get rid of something. This and this. I need those craps. Actually, that's a water. Does he have fire? No, okay. Got rid of all that fire nonsense. The Mayfly, which I spent forever grinding. I'm gonna get rid of these and put this water one in there. Yep, seems good. So, where to next? What? Where's this power blade you're talking about? Who had a power blade? Is that what I just put in? No. Who had a power blade? Where did you get this? Hold on, let me see. Oh, I did get this earlier. This is what I got for thanks. Is that what you used to get Leo to level 5? Power blade. Let me see something. Got almost all the Magnus. We got 712 out of 1,022 in our collection. Excuse me, is this the power blade? Yeah, okay, that's what it was. I was like super lost, like, bro, what the hell are you talking about? Anyway, let's go back to the shop. And now that it's actually available, I forgot we can buy stuff. That mask is crazy freaky. Alright, so. Oh, baby. Good things to buy. Lots of neat little. Oh, that salted sweet fish. Sounds awful. But it restores 970 HP, bro. Like, forlorn woman. Grab that. That seems interesting. Bamboo shoe and green babanas? We haven't seen these since forever. I'm gonna grab the cucumbers. That makes for the pickled deluxe thing. Milk makes for that cheese. Then it goes to like that rotted stuff. Old school stuff right here, bro. You know, I never actually did show off the glitch in this game where you can just like buy as many things as you want. It's I think it's specific to this game even, like this version or so. Basically, you can save a game like after you like before you buy something, and then you can like basically load the game after you save after you buy something, close out the game, like come back in, load it, and all the items that you just bought will have been restocked. So it's really good because if you have special unique items, I don't know, like a certain sword you want or anything like that, or like, you know, like those really handy apple pies or whatever, not the slices, like the full, or even the slices. You can just keep buying them as much times as you want. It's pretty interesting stuff. It's actually kind of reminds me a lot of the Remaster Saga 2, like duplicate glitch from Revenge of the Seven, which I didn't show off because I don't want, you know, the game doesn't need for you to do that. Same like in Baten Kaitos, you don't need to do something like that, but it's just handy, especially when this game has like, you know, like let's say for me, I wanted to buy the Peach Boys, and I gotta wait and come back and buy the Peach Boys. Now I rather would do it that way because I'm very old school. But if you wanted to save time, you could just do that over and over again. Just buy the 2 Peach Boys over and over until you get the 20 or whatever you need to just break the game. But yeah, cool stuff here. I'm gonna grab egg, a peanuts, a salted sweet fish. I'm gonna grab wheat, an eel, soybeans, meat, squid, yep, sugar cane, yep, cedar tree, yep, the persimmons, yep. I think the rest of them can wait. Honestly, I want another mattress, so I'm gonna take that there. So yeah, I bought the mattress for you there, Kaiser. Now for selling, Callus, Angel of Darkness. Yeah, I took a perfect picture. I think sells for 120,000 gold. So good. Fadro, Riga. Yeah, okay, I could sell these. I have so much money. I don't even want to sell them, honestly. I have millions. Well, how much? So, the reason I have so much money, in case people don't know, you guys saw me do this. The reason I have so much money is because I take really damn good pictures of really damn strong enemies, right? And then I sell them for really damn high prices. So, you sell them for a lot, you gain a lot of money. Look, these guys are giving me hundreds of thousands for me to sell them pictures that I take over and over and over again. I take good quality ones using my high-end cameras that Shella takes because she has the highest agility, so she takes the best pictures. Give it to her. Get the right lighting, the right darkness balance, the right light balance. Take great fucking images. Sell them shits on the black market. Get mad profits. I don't know why these guys want pictures so bad, but sure. Gonna give you the Fadro, the Mafriga. And some of these aren't like fully developed, so that's okay. The Balganum. These are the ones that I took. I went really, really ham on pictures in the Imperial Fortress. So you're going to see a lot of these from the Imperial Fortress. The Ghoulish Skirmisher I just finished taking, so that one also sells for 69,000. The Zuzlani, yep, another 66k. Like I'm up to 5 million gold now. The Bar Mules, I hate these little things. This is from the Labyrinth of Dur, bro. This is from the Labyrinth of Dur, the ones that I took. The Mad Cancerites, hate those guys too. There we go. Now we're going to the Imperial Fortress shit. Look at this. Contaminated Walker. And I already sold a lot of these images before, so these are just the remainder of them. The Beberum. Look how much I have. I have so much shit. Look, I just hit 5 million, right? I just hit 5 million. I'm already at 6 million. Look. I still have more pictures to go. I'm on my way to 7 million. I'm 1/5 of the way there. Iron Beetle 2, sell that as well. Gagarek, yeah, sell that. Get the Galatea, and found in the interdimensional crack. That was a rare thing, bro. That took me forever to get this stupid motherfucker. These guys were a pain in my ass. The Almanac. This one's not fully developed, so I'm not gonna sell it. This one was a bad picture, so I'm selling this one. I'm not selling my rare shot of Shella ever. Let's see, Silk. Look, I'm at like 6.5 mil. Right? I could be higher. I could sell the Callus of it. I don't need to do that though. I don't need to do any of this shit. So there you go. Oh, yeah, exactly, bro. So much money, bro. I'm swimming in this shit. Like, if they give you, dude. If anyone complains about money in this game, then they just don't know what the hell they're doing, because you can make money so easily. This whole game, I'm not struggling with money ever. The walkthrough I'm watching right now, or the Let's Play rather. I'm watching a blind Let's Play this game because I love watching people play things blind, and that guy has been struggling with cash, and I'm like, dude, if only you just knew, right? If only you just knew what to do. Like, if I could just impart a bit of wisdom to you. I wish I could, but it's just, Let's Play's already finished. But it's like, brother, like, does he even know? Like, hold on. Yeah, there it is. The wrong button. Alright, Savina, welcome to the club. I'm sorry you felt left out there, but you're now welcome to the ranks of the class 5s. So enjoy your stay, Savina. Kick some ass, don't kick it too hard. Alright, so we're all at 50s. Okay. And in terms of the 50 deck in 7-second rule. Yep, good. We're not gonna level up at all. We're gonna retain our current levels. We can go up to 55. We're not going to do that. Yeah, we're certainly not going to do that. We're just going to return to our adventure. We're going to keep the same levels that we have here for the rest of the game. We're going to ride it out. If we ever struggle at all with fighting certain bosses, then we will level up. But for now, I think we're strong enough. We're very strong. We've got, but more importantly than the levels and strength, we've got the Magnus. That's more important than the levels. Well, that's very important. I'll say that. I'm not gonna say it more important. I'm gonna say it's pretty important, but it's very important that we have good Magnus that allows us to get out of bad situations. We've got strong Magnus for attacks. We've got strong Magnus for defense. We've got lots of healing items that are permanent. We've got images. We've got reduction of and increasing of status. You know, attributes. So, for example, our strength could go up, our defense could go up with beer. We've got all that stuff covered. We got ailment clearance, like no poisons. We got no sleep. We got no paralysis. We got all that stuff, and we can dish it out of the enemy. We can paralyze them. We can poison them. We can sleep them. We've got all of that. We got all of it ready for. We're basically good to go, right? We're good to go. We got all kinds of strengths. What I might do here, I might get Callus and Mizuri up to 47 so they can match Shella. Or I might do something like 47, 46, 45. Right? Something like that. Just give it a little nudge there. That way we can have 47, 46, 45, and then Savina with 44. Liud and Gibari. I wish it was a 42 in there, so I could be 43, 42. Then that would be a nice spread. It'll actually fit the theme of the actual, you know, kind of what we've got going on here in Baten Kaitos. You know, honestly, I might do Callus 48, Stella 47, Mizuri 46, bring Gibari up to 45, or Liud, keep Savina at 44, and put the other one that isn't Liud or Gibari to 43, leave them there. That might be good. But the whole thing is that goes with the theme of the card combo bonuses. Do that with the party too. Maybe there's a hidden bonus we don't even know about. What do you think about that? Or I could just match them all 47. You know, just call it a day and stop being extra, right? What do you guys think? Anyway, right now it says they want us to go to Algorab village. Okay, we'll go to Algorab. Let's see what's in Algorab. I can't wait to see what this area looks like. Let's see. Looks like... Oh! I know this place! This... Yo! This is Sagi's home village. I'm pretty sure this is Sagi's home village. Holy shit. Oh my god, I just saw it once. It just brought flashbacks. Well, maybe not... Like, okay, this part looks like Sagi's home. This part right here. I don't know... I thought the town was bigger. I'm pretty sure it was a bigger town. There was like a whole, like... Well, that's crazy. That part right there looks just like Sagi's house. Traverse from the sky, coming down to take a look at Algora village. How unusual. Did you come down here to laugh at us? We who live in a land where it's hard to get a decent breath of air? No. Why would I laugh at you for that? I feel bad for you guys, actually. Hey, you in the back, the little one. You're from Gemma, right? You people still talking about stealing the evil god and all that nonsense? Oh, here we go. We children of the earth lost those powers ages ago. Well, actually, while we're in the middle of doing crazy hard work, you guys are out here on your laurels, right? You really intend to continue going through the motions of that tired old habit? Well, don't blame me if the world dies because you're negligence. Well, it is, you know, a 1,000-year-old habit. You people should wake up and face reality. This guy's clueless. I hate people like that. Face reality? Brother, you're on your death. Like, alright, well, I'm not gonna go there. Me my. Dude, is that me or those skirts look very pixelated? You see that? See their skirts? What the hell? Is that just me? I cannot tell. It's like, that has to be a pixelation. I don't know. So where's Crumbly gone to? Oh, that explains why you're such a, you know, you got a stick up your ass. Crumbly lives here too. Everyone here is a piece of crap, it looks like. You guys are all bitter and stuff. At least the children are having fun. You can go to. I'll tell you what, I can't stand living here beneath these wretched toxic clouds anymore. Well, that's understandable. We all agree on that, including our mayor. He must have something in mind. Talk some sense, they say. These people that don't know what the hell is going on have the nerve to try and talk about this. Let's go to the town, the shop. Alright, this is a very cool fucking shop, bro, with this fire burning like that. Sick. Alright. We got some kebabs. No more. We're not buying any more of this. You can buy each of the yells here? Oh. Oh, that's really good. Okay. We'll keep this place in mind for the future. That the fact that we can buy the yells here is really sick. Oh man, that's amazing. Okay, okay. We don't need anything here. Good shop to keep in mind for later. Alright, kiddos. I don't like playing tag. It's so hard to breathe. Cough, wheeze when you're running around. They say the air in the sky is much cleaner. Is it true? Is it really easy to breathe up there? I'm sorry. Sorry, little girl. That sucks. Kids can't even play the damn game. Now, you're from the lands in the sky, right? What's it like to run around under the clear blue sky? It's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie to you. But even more awesome is this chest back here, which I can't get by these freaking bickering hens. Move your freaking fat pixelated skirt out of the way, so I can actually cross through. The mayor came back a short while ago, but he left again in a hurry. I wonder what's on his mind. Maybe his meeting didn't go so well in Gemma Village. Okay, I hope he's not doing something crazy. I hope he's not doing something crazy. Oh, I think I went to the right place. By mistake. Do we have some sort of business with our mayor? Why, yes, as a matter of fact. There's something we'd like to ask him. Why do you suck? He just left a few minutes ago. He said he was going to offer the sword of the heavens to a god. Oh my god, dude, of all the stupid idiots in this game, that's gotta take the freaking cake, bro. Oh my goodness. That mayor is a dumbass. Oh my god, I need a sip of water after that, man. I can't believe it. Shit. I need something stronger than water. I need something stronger than water, man. I need some bourbon. Bring on the Knob Creek. Where is it? Oh my goodness, dude. I thought the queen of Anui Nui was a certified idiot, right? And don't get me wrong, she is. She's completely cool. She might not be stupid, like in the terms of like book smart, but she's certainly street stupid, right? She's certifiably an idiot, right? How do you not have enough common sense to say, okay, well, we're talking about N Magnuses. We're talking about something that can take down the world. Hey, the Empire is going after these N Magnuses. Please help us. This is a letter from our esteemed King Lotacon from Diadem, who just got invaded by the Empire, right? You should be Miss Current Affairs if you're a queen. So don't tell me that you don't fucking put two and two together. The Empire just invaded another nation to look for something. We have a record, literal official document stamped by King Lotacon and signed himself, delivered to your persons, right? And you saw it. You're like, yup, that's King Latacon's signature, all right? And now you can verify that it's indeed a true official certified document. It's telling you, beware of the king of the empire, or the empire. Don't beware of the emperor, because he's looking at their end Magnuses. These things can destroy our world. Now, you get a surprise visit in the middle of our summons, right? You get a surprise visit from the Emperor himself. He just happens to be in the area. Pure coincidence. It had nothing to do with it. It was literally just a coincidence because he was also looking for the end madness that had to do with a new Inui. So, what should we do in this situation? Should we, A, trust us who delivered this message to you and now he's in your kingdom suspiciously without your knowledge or approval? Should you, B, to maybe formulate your own ideas and, think about it and give us back an answer later after you've mulled it over? That seems reasonable. Or C, do you just ask the fucking emperor if what is written on the letter is true? Like, who the fuck? Who? Who does that? Dude, I can't. I cannot with the queen. That's one level of stupidity too far. But now you've reached a whole plateau of dumbass, right? You've reached a whole level of the stratosphere of stupidity, the stratosphere of retardation that I don't think could ever be surpassed in this game. This idiot mayor from this town just took the one thing that we can use to fight the god Malpercio, the one evil being that's been destroying us, right? Who's actually the end of the world. You took the one thing that we could use to combat him, and you decided to offer it to him for what? For what? I don't explain it to me. I don't get it. So not only are you doing that, but you got your whole town convinced that this is old nonsense, utter garbage, right? Like this doesn't even work. Oh, we should just be up in the sky. What are we doing in the toxic clouds? We're wasting our time. These are old traditions. These are just old wives' tales. Like this doesn't even make sense for us to do that. But no, now instead of adhering to those thoughts that you have there about it being not true, that's one thing. But instead of adhering to that, what you're doing is you're like, okay, well, in case this isn't true, or in case this is true, I don't care. I'm just gonna take the fucking weapon that, in case this was true, would actually be very helpful to us, not detrimental, right? That's the opposite. That would be what you're doing here. No, but instead of doing that, you're gonna do the complete opposite and take it to the opposition, which by the legend is what's going to defeat it. And why? Like, we're looking for this weapon so that we can fight him and end this planetary issue. What on God's earth possessed this idiot to do this? What happened? Explain this to me. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is the whole stratum of stupid that I can't even comprehend. Oh my goodness. I can't even understand. I gotta see how this plays out. I have to. Yeah, but he's also a children of the earth, which is what makes this so frustrating. If it isn't this place protected from gods by a magic field cast by ancient wizards? He said he'd go to Zosma Tower at the center of the enchantment. Dispel the magic shield and allow Malpercio to enter. This guy is a... Yo, this guy's an idiot, bro. This guy's gotta be the dumbest character in this game. This is bad. Callus must hurry. I should have just gone as Zosma. This is ridiculous. You know, it'd been cool if they gave you a timer, like, you better get here before this time runs out, otherwise the world's screwed. Oh my goodness. It has always been considered a secret place, usually off limits to all. The tower itself has a multitude of traps to keep intruders away, except for the mayor, of course, who's gonna get by all of them. More and more of our villagers are thinking of leaving for the lands in the sky, but by any means possible. You guys are all stupid. I really cannot blame them. Even as we pray, we can feel our magic fading away. Yeah. But you guys are going through such extreme measures. The mayor has left for Zosma Tower. He told us he intends to break the magic field and summon Malpercio. This guy. If the idea is that you want a better life, this is certainly not the way to get it, because this is the opposite. You're going to just bring destruction to everyone. You're stupid. I know we're running out of options, but I wonder if he's gone too far. You're an idiot too. You have to think about it? It's complete lunacy. The book catches your eye. The ideal village mayor, revised by Crumley? Yeah, burn this shit. No one should be reading this garbage. It's trite. Looks like a self-sponsored publication. Goodness, I just throw those cherries out. You don't need this crap. Oh my goodness, dude. What an absolute moron. What a buffoon. Flowers of various colors are floating in the water. Likely this source of strong scent filling the room. What is going on? Did he get possessed by the same nonsense that happened to Melodia? Because honestly, man, this is crazy. He's a complete mongrel. I don't even use that word very often, but I gotta throw it out there. What a mongrel. Jeez. Something shiny inside the pot. Yes, Ares! Let's go. Ares! Destroy my enemies, and my life is yours. Algora sauce, dur vinegar, an impressive selection of seasonings. Those all sound very bad. I don't know. A kitchen made of stone, as clean as a kitchen could be. It's because no one uses it. Something's cooking though. You have no idea what it could be. The smell isn't bad though. I'm curious what it smells like. Okay, let me see. Is there anything in this town? Well, it looks like there's another constellation in here. It says that there's another constellation. Maybe it's in one of these two doors over here. What's the right one first? You see an assortment of white dishes, a rare color endure. Yeah, really. Rolls of white cloth are stacked here, probably waiting to be dyed. A book catches your eye. Stars that riddle in the night sky. That riddle in the night sky. I almost said riddleisms. Oh, Cassiopeia! Yes! Alright! Got one of my favorite constellations. Hell yeah. The smell, this scent, this fragrance. It must be a delicious drink. A purple drink? What do you have to tell our what do you have to live our lives down here under these wretched toxic clouds? Why have we spent an entire millennium keeping watch over the End Magnus and the Sword of the Heavens? Is it our destiny, the ultimate fate of the children of the earth? Utter nonsense. How would you feel stuck with responsibilities you never asked for? No, I get it. I get it. Calm down now. Soon in the near future, we'll be leaving for the island, for the lands in the sky. The children of the earth will be released from this ancient burden. Yes, our day is coming. Yeah, you've got a point there. Well, here are your options, right? No, it sucks the kind of life that you've been given, but here are your options. You either stay here and shut the fuck up and do what you're told, or you take the risk, plunge out into the unknown, and try to find your way out of the toxic clouds. And from what I've been seeing in the Labyrinth of Dur, that is not the best way to go because there are dead people there. There's still decomposing bodies in that damn labyrinth from the last people that tried to escape and didn't make it out. So, honestly, it's your call. It's your call on that one. But if I were you, I'd be very grateful for what you have. You don't have to live, with Empire and all this other nonsense and fighting. You're not the best. You can't breathe. That's true. That really sucks. But shouldn't that encourage you to use your magic or use technology to, like, find a way to make the toxic clouds better? Like, surely there gotta be some specialists among you that can utilize magic in a certain way, like Mizuri. But there's gotta be more than just one Mizuri. There's gotta be people here that can really specialize in lifting these kinds of veils. I'm sure in 1,000 years you would have produced such magicians. I'm sure of it. But these people just want to complain. And don't get me wrong, I get their point of view. I do get it. I would hate to be in this place too. I'd probably be one of those people dead in the damn labyrinth trying to escape. But it really does depend. Depends on how good my life is. If I have people that love me around me, this seems like a really nice, tightly knit community. Some people have different ideas, which is why they defected and gone to a different town. But for the most part, even the people that defect, right, or that have a different point of view, they're all still together. But you can tell that these people live differently because they're all separated, right? These guys in their homes, they have actual home structure. Unlike in the first place when we went to with Mizuri's hometown, everyone lived in the same building, right? They all had basically the one room where they all shared homes, which is a very neat concept. I don't think I've seen that before anywhere else. But that's essentially, actually, I have seen it before. That's how gypsies live. I've actually been following a lot of nomad traditions back from, I don't know, this is a long time thing that I've always researched, but like I've seen gypsy homes that are set up kind of similar, and that's where they got the idea from. But like that sort of stuff is really cool to me. I don't think I've ever seen a game that do it like that, or like the homes are all just one little subset of a corner of a room, and then you just divide it like that, like as if they were like, I don't know, like cubicles. It's kind of cool, but it makes sense in that hometown because they all are doing the same thing. They're focusing their energy to create safety for the rest of the world, so it makes sense. But yeah, these people have different ideas. Clearly, they want to live independently and differently. That's why they have their homes the way that they do. More of a traditional house, more of a traditional set of rules and living. So I understand. Now that my personal seal has been broken, there's no reason for us to stay down here. That might be the best point he made. That one right there. The seal's broken, but now is a real good time to not leave because there's still a chance that we can stop it. What do we have to, okay. Yeah, so anyway, let's talk to you. Nope, no. Our men want to leave for the sky, but not all of us women feel that way. Okay, talk to me. A life without the toxic clouds hovering over us does sound appealing, but we can bear and raise our children as we are now. After all, we've managed to live this way for the last 1,000 years. Maybe we should be content with what we have. Wow, look at that. A good head on her shoulders. Something these men are definitely lacking in this village. Look at that. See, that's why they're called your better halves. We should learn from them. Kitchen made of stones. Oh, I read that from the other place. Okay, well, let's see here. You see vegetable being pickled in a smelly mud-like mixture. Damn. Sounds very appealing. Looks like someone has something nice to drink before bed. Pretty good. A weak flame and a stove flame. Damn. Are these like visitors or are they everyone sleep on these two beds? There's no way 4 people are sleeping on these 2 beds. No way. What the hell? It's crazy. Okay, so what's on the left one? Let's clean the floor. Oh, our husband's complaining more and more about this life. He has never even visited the lands above, though. Exactly. I was actually going to bring that up earlier. Thanks for reminding me. It's like, you guys think that it's like all sunshines and, like roses up there, which I'm not going to lie to you, it kind of is. But right now the world's seeing a lot of strife. and turmoil and conflict. So it's not like you're gonna have a better experience. And you guys don't know how to deal with that. You don't know how to deal with different cultures. You don't know how to deal with different lands, the rule sets that come along there. If you're having troubles with just this, you're not gonna survive up there. I'm just saying. There's always this thing, the grass is green on the other side, somewhere he's never even been. Facts. It's sad that when one can no longer respect his own homeland. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand it. Be grateful for what you have. You see a series of unglazed pots. Picking one up and looking at its base reveals crumbly signature. Yikes. Who wants that idiot signature? Throw it away. Actually, just dump it in the garbage. I don't know. Okay. You see various kinds of food stacked up neatly. Alright, let me, hold on. Why is she cleaning the carpet, though? Did you spill something? Or, like, stop. Oh, got curry. I haven't seen that in a while. The old curry. Yeah, it seems like the men in this village are all idiots. And the women are actually the ones that make the most sense right now. Now, it is different because they have different roles, but that being said, it seems like the men are just less thinking about it rationally, and they're more like, yo, we're done with this, like they've had enough. Whereas the women are just like more or less rationally thinking about it in this case. I mean, I don't see why they should speak up a little more, honestly, in this situation. A book catches your eye. Devourer of the Toxic Clouds, Tales of a Hero. Okay. Let me see that again. Hold on. Devourer of the Toxic Clouds, Tales of a Hero. Maybe that's it. He's been reading this book too much. Honestly. A book catches your eye. The People of Dur. Customs and Courtesies. You obtain a manless divorce papers? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh shit. I hope that doesn't belong to the lady. To give to him. Dude. Well, I just want to say that's not a reason to divorce someone. Divorce is like kind of a really big thing. And just because your husband's complaining, shouldn't divorce it. But I hope it's also not the husband trying to divorce the wife. I don't know. That would be awful. Hey, well, that was unexpected. Did I get everything I needed? Okay. Let me actually turn in Aries real quick, and then we can go. Let's see, what time is it? It's almost 10. Alright, well, start wrapping up soon. Maybe. Aries and Cassiopeia, let's do it. Now then. Aries. Cassiopeia. Look at that nice little W. Thank you. Please take this as a small token of my gratitude. Oh, we got a glittery birdie. And we care aftercare. Oh, baby. Here we go. We've got another thing to include into our our combo list. This is the reason why we have the shampoo in the first place. So, very good. Let me just take a look at this glittery birdie real quick. Let's see. So we got Mizuri's. So currently we have the Cinderella birdie. Oh, this is just a straight up upgrade on everything. So I don't get the poison resistance, which sucks. But I get 390 plus resistances. I get 97% resistance to sleep, 90% resistance to flames, and 97% resistance to paralysis. Plus 50% resistance to death. Amazing. I lose out on my 90 ice and I lose out on my 100 poison. Okay, fair enough. I lose 3% max HP. Not a big deal. Same agility. But then I get 45 defense and plus 36 to attack. Yeah, it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. I mean, poison's good, but like I resist everything else. Really good. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on to. I guess they want us to go to Zosma Tower, but I don't feel like going to Zosma. I want to go to the port. Oh, what is this? Look at that. Is that like Mount Rushmore? Look at. Whoa! Look at the top of this place. Yo! No, 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 no. Okay, this is amazing. This is amazing. Bro. Ah. Now I remember what this is from, where this is from. After playing Origins, yeah, this is... Yeah, see down there? Oh, bro, no, this is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. Now, we gotta play Origins, bro. We gotta play Origins and experience all this shit. Yeah, dude. I gotta stream this for you guys at some point. I don't think I'm gonna do it right after I finish this game. I would love to, but we're gonna take a small break from this game after we finish the first one. We're gonna finish off Ace Attorneys and go further from there. Probably do Liza P after that, or do more Ace Attorney. Depends how it ends. But I want to do that. I want to get to the Elden Ring DLC at some point, and then maybe return to either this or another game, or do something else entirely. So, but at some point, I want to revisit the Baten Kaitos series and come back to this moment. It's gonna be awesome. Look at all the Mimais here. Alright, so yeah, it's definitely like a docking area. Amazing. Yeah, there's nothing to do right now here, but at some point we will return. Fucking sweet, dude. Alright, let's get this started in Zosma. I don't want to, like, go too far into this. Let me see how much am I looking at for Zosma here. Well, Zosma is not that long, so I guess we'll do this. Tower of Stones. Got an argument here already. Oh, we got Mira music playing. One of my favorite songs in the game. Maybe we should have followed Cromley to the top. Nonsense. Think of what you're saying. You know very well that this tower is crawling with monsters. Anyway, it's too late now. Oh, what are you doing here? This is a restricted area. Well, why are you here then? Hey, wait. You look quite strong and I see a spark of confidence in your eyes. Obviously. I'm no pushover, I guess, if that's what you're trying to say. We weren't able to stop Crumley and some of the villagers from going in. They're climbing up the tower as we speak. Okay. I'm willing to let you pass if you agree to stop them. Sure. But you're not going to stop me, so it doesn't matter whether I agree or not. It's pretty obvious what we should do, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, let's leave. Of course we'll go after him. That's why we came in the first place. Ha ha ha, great. You don't know how glad I am to hear that. Step aside, newbie. Depending on you. I'll go back to the village and let everyone know what's happened. Ask my partner here for more details about this tower. How about you just heal me? And then we'll call it a day. So use your magic to heal me. That's it. Very well, then allow me to explain how this tower works. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. Listen up. One of the most important devices in this tower is the lamp beside me. Okay? Unless you light it, not only will you be standing in a dark room, but the tower won't be functioning fully. Okay? Try lighting the lamp. If you need something to light it with, use flames from the small fire burning behind me. Okay. I just thought of something. Do I have? I do have room. First light this lamp, see what happens. Once the lamp's lit, the entire floor brightens up, right? No, just this part of the floor. What are you talking about? Just this corner. At the same time, you've also rendered the block functional. You see the red block over there? It's not doing anything different that it wasn't. Yes, that red one. Well, it's not red. It's like black. It's got red on it, though. Blocks like that are the key to solving this tower's puzzles. Yeah, go over there and stand next to it. Try pushing against it. Pushing up against it. Pull all your weight into it. I'm sure you have no trouble moving it. Yeah, that's it. Easy, right? Glad to see you're a quick learner. There's something important you need to do, so listen up. If the lamp is unlit, you won't be able to move the blocks. If you extinguish the lamp, the blocks will return to their initial positions. Oh, goodness. That's just how this tower works. Don't ask me why, because I don't know either. Oh, I almost forgot. You can also climb into the blocks. Go ahead and try climbing one. Yeah, I mean, they did say that they have a lot of traps to keep people from coming up here. It's not only blocks. You can also climb onto other objects of similar height. If you find something that looks climbable, give it a try. More often than not, you should find yourself able to climb it, whatever it is. Yeah, okay, I know you've been dying to do it. Do this. Let's try dropping the red block into the shiny green hole. Go ahead. If you fail, you know how to start over, right? Yeah, I suppose I do. How would one fail doing this? That's it for the basic lessons. Now let me tell you about the blue and yellow blocks. The blue blocks will always be protruding from the wall. You can only push them in. The yellow blocks, which will be moving up and down, function as elevators. If you run out of flames, hop onto the yellow block and return to restock from the small fire in this room. Well, that's it for my tutorial. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Good luck. I wonder if you could use like the not weak flame, the stoked flame, and then be able to like, you know, do even crazier things. Yeah, like I wonder if you could actually like, well, I mean, I'm playing Catherine now, but I was just wondering if you could like put a stoked flame and like make it like last longer, so you don't have to like, you know, kind of like go back and refill it or something. You'll find someone on the next floor, push them and go swoosh, bam. You have to try yourself. See what I mean? I'm sure you get it right away. Good luck. Yeah. You've obtained a Magnus. Fire's Rig Barrette. Okay. Where are we? There we are. She's got the Sunflower Barrette. Let's see this one. Ooh! Massive gains. Okay. Ice, poison, or freeze, poison, death. Yeah, we're just gonna put that on. Savina is all set. Take me to the next floor, bro. Oh, I should have taken... Shit. This is annoying. Oh my goodness, hold on. I hope I only need to get one, and I just come back to the previous floor. Like, I hope I don't have to keep coming back to the first floor. That would really suck. The tower has 5 floors and a roof. I suspect Mr. Crumley has reached the roof located above the 5th floor by now. Also below this... Oops, forget I said that. Yeah, well, interesting. If he's already on the 5th, what the hell's the point of me going up there? You can both move and climb onto the blocks, follow your intuition, you know, when you climb. That's it. I knew you'd get it. It'll just come to you. Wait, what the hell could I just climb on? Well, there are red, blue, and yellow blocks. Blue blocks can only be pushed in the wall. Yellow blocks function as elevators. That's about it. Is there anything else you want to know? Lamp. If you don't get the first light... If you don't first light the lamp, the blocks won't budge. Always remember that the lamp must be lit. If you extinguish the flame, the blocks will return to their initial positions. Don't forget that either. Well, those are the important points. Do you want to know anything else? No. What is that? Why is it that I can climb right there? I'm gonna try to put out the flint. Oh. I could climb on something. What was that? Is he standing on the spot that I need? Dude, what the hell? Hold on. That happened when I asked him about the tower? I asked about the blocks. And that came up. What the hell? That came I don't know. I don't know how this works. That came up though for some reason. I don't think anything in the text would indicate that, right? Like we weren't really talking about that. Oh, either way, I guess I'm gonna need 5 planes for the 5 areas I go to. Okay. Okay. I actually might want to go back out and save the game and just play again next time, perhaps. That might be the best thing to do here in this situation. It is getting a bit late, and I feel like this tower is going to take me a little bit, even though it's not super long. It could be one of those situations. I might just need to just go out. My goodness, that did a lot. Give it a beer. That bots everything. I'm calling myself for nothing. That clan book is funny, lol. The clan book. Oh shit. This thing right here, you mean the clan itself? Oh my goodness. Damn, he attacks so quick. 20,000. Wow. Level 5. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, let's grab the level 5. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. What is this? Why is that showing up? Dude, this freaking tower is nuts. Run. Yeah, we're gonna end the stream, I guess. Yeah, I could probably just go through this, but it's already 10. It just hit 10, so what the fuck is that icon? Yeah, I figure I'd chill here and just kind of do it next time. I might grab a couple of those level 5 waters and give them to Mizuri. I might do that, honestly. Yeah, but for now, I'm just gonna chill. This is not gonna be the same level anyway. It doesn't matter if I do any extra grinding or anything like that. That's totally okay at this point because I'm not gonna level up further. So, it works out perfectly. Anyway, it's gonna end my stream here. I want to thank you guys for watching. This was a lot of fun. Definitely learned a lot. A lot of lore was explored. The game is deeper than I initially remembered, so lots of good lore. And I just can't wait to beat the crap out of that idiot who was up there, who was about to hand the sword over to Malpersia like a dumbass. I hope he gets wrecked. I hope that when he does give the damn sword to Malpersia, I hope Malpersia eats his fucking soul. I hope so, man. That's gonna be the one thing I'm looking forward to next stream. All right. Anyway, ladies and gents, if you have any questions or concerns or want to leave me a comment, you know where to do so. Of course, like the video, and I'll see you guys in the next stream, which will be on Blue Sky. So go ahead and follow me on Blue Sky. I should probably post those socials down below in the description. But go ahead and follow me there. I'm no longer posting information to X/Twitter. I'm on Blue Sky. So everything, all the updates are gonna go there. Make sure you make an account and follow me there if you're interested. Anyway, thanks for watching. Peace out. Keep